guys. So this probably will be a longer stream. I know the title says backtesting till the sun comes up. I don't know if it's gonna be that long, but it's probably gonna be a longer stream because I don't know. I'm just in the mood. I'm in the mood to backtest, in the mood to hopefully have the market show us some things, learn some stuff, and just get better at trading. I mean, I want to know like there's so many things I want to get better at. Like where do I trim my stop? Like when is it when I TP with stop loss? Where should my stop loss be trailed to? Like reasonably, what these are things that the intricacies that I want to like really fine tune. I really want to fine tune them. Like today was the perfect example of, I had the entire thing mapped out. We hit 4 to 5 projections, and I should have been trailing. I wasn't trailing, and I got break even on a trade that was amazing. And it's like that. I need to fine tune this. I need to fine tune it. Where do I need to trail to? Because obviously I need to trail there. And yeah, I just want to get better at trading. So once again, this might be a longer stream, but we're gonna lock in here and hopefully learn some things. So yeah, let's do this. So let's get rid of everything, and yeah, I guess let's start with the trade that I took, right? I think that's a good place to start. There were two massive moves lower during New York Open, and both of them were like really nice. So we'll look at both. But anyway, yeah, here we go. So, as you guys know, today, right, or for the past, month, essentially, I've been saying that I've been wanting these low resistance lows. I mean, they were very obvious, and it was at the point where we were rejecting this daily gap that I knew, like, this was going to be a daily 2022 model down to the low resistant lows, right? When we started rejecting this daily gap, you can just see, okay, accumulation, manipulation, previous year's high S&T, daily 2022 gap, and then lower, right? You guys see what I'm seeing here? And so we finally hit that target that I really wanted, which was the equal lows. So check that out, right? They're the equal lows. Here's the daily 2022 gap. Note the volume imbalance at the top of the 2022 gap. That is, I refer to that as my vulture gap, where you have a volume imbalance. So you might be wondering, why are you marking it out? Why don't you mark it out like that? Why are you marking it out including the volume imbalance? Because this is how you're supposed to mark it out. You want to include the volume imbalance. So we have equal lows here, and LRLR, and bang. You see how that got hit? So once again, the volume imbalance at the top of a 2022 gap is, I refer to it as my vulture gap. And once again, not something anyone taught me, just the market, I backtested so much that I learned it, right? And so basically, if you have a volume imbalance resting at the top of a 2022 gap, it's going to be very precise. So let's start putting stuff in my journal, honestly, my Discord journal. No, not my journal. I'm just going to start taking notes. So, yeah, not my journal. That's for live trading. For now, I'm going to just take notes. And then we'll review the live trade I took. And then after I took the live trade, I was definitely emotionally charged. And I have to understand when I'm emotionally charged like that to just like let go, because not taking a loss in a condition where you're super emotionally charged is just as important as taking a win. And so right as soon as I could feel myself emotionally charged, I should have stepped away and been done, because I was so emotionally charged. You can go watch the stream, and I should not have kept trading. Obviously, I'm never going to go on tilt, but being emotionally charged did cause me to trade not as good. And I mean, Yeah, period. That's you being aware of that, being aware of when you're emotionally charged is so important for that exact reason. So, anyway, higher time frame 2022 model, daily for value gap. Right? And then you can see at the top of it, we have the vulture gap, which is actually a daily volume imbalance. Bang. And so you can see another one right here. So there's actually two different ones. So we were spooling on the daily chart here. And this was happening essentially days and days and days ago. This is not like new. This has been happening for so long, and now you're finally seeing the fruits of the fact we've been spooling for days and days, right? We break old lows, hold for value gaps. Here's another one, right? So this was spooling on the daily chart, and if you had simply just realized this, you could have had bias correct this entire time, right? So there's once again that vulture gap that I tell you about, right? If you find that volume balance at the top of a 2022 gap, it's going to be very sensitive, right? Bang. So you can see daily chart was spooling, and we had a very clear draw on liquidity. So we're in an interesting spot because right now, essentially, we've finished this low time frame model, right? It's pretty clear. I mean, we might keep going. It might be much higher time frame, but in the short term, right? In the short term, we basically completed this, and you can see there's the vulture gap there. Bang. I need to make a video on vulture gap. Honestly, I'm kind of in the mood to record a video too. I need to record something. It's been a minute since I've made a video. But I don't know. Anyway, bang, vulture gap. Once again, this might be a longer stream. I really am just in the mood to backtest right now. So once again, vulture gap is when you have a volume balance at the top of a 2022 fair value gap. And once again, these are actually weekly volume imbalances is what these are. But these are going to be very sensitive. And my favorite example of this is over here. I can't remember what day. Anyway, there was a day where it was just like insanely perfect, and I was just like, wow. And Trump tweeted, it's always like you'll notice a lot of the time these violent pumps that Trump tweets, they pump price up into a very specific key level to get orders filled, and then the market goes the other way. Like that's what happened here, right? You know, I just thought of something. I wonder if there's like RTH gaps on the yearly chart. Like, and if so, how would that work? Because surely volume's not the same across the yearly range, right? Something to think about. But yeah, anyway, previous year's high. You guys see AMD here, right? And here's SMT with previous year's high. So you guys understand why the RTH gap works, right? Because the volume of New York is not the same as the volume of London and Asia. New York is highly liquid, very highly liquid, right? And so because of that, there's going to be way more stop losses, or call it stop losses or whatever you want. Honestly, it doesn't really matter. Liquidity whatever, there's going to be way more reason for the market to seek prior New York price action than London and Asia. So the market cuts through the gap between the old New York session and the new New York session and the old New York session to basically make the most people lose. That's why. That's why. It's a vacuum of volume. You know what though? I kind of want to understand the if there is. Do you guys think that there is a 3-month true open? And if so, what would it be? Once again, I'm just in the mood for the market to teach me stuff. Low key, I would think it'd be right here. I mean, with the volume imbalance getting created like that, or maybe even here. There's got to be a 3-month true open, don't you think? Oh, I know how we figure it out. Wait, I have an idea. I know exactly how we're going to figure this out. Take every 3 months. And divide it by 4. So if we take 3-month range, and it's probably going to be aligned with whatever the new week opening gap is. So we're going to need to backtest this idea, but this is really interesting. So first of all, actually, let's screenshot this. Once again, you can see this is spooling on the daily chart. Towards what? Our drawn liquidity, which is LRLR down here. So I'm gonna screenshot this. This is so sick. You guys see what I'm seeing here, right? Oh, we need to also mark out this was accumulation, right? This whole entire range, just a massive accumulation, right? And then what's this, by the way? This is equal highs. So this is what you're going to see prior to the 2022 model starting, is you're going to see equal highs like this. Equal highs, bang. And so prior to the 2022 model, it'll just be like perfectly equal highs, and then boom, accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Okay. FA doesn't like my prediction. FA doesn't. Hold on, this is kind of funny. FA says indices can't go that low. FA's like, what the? I don't know. I think it could go lower. FA's laughing at my prediction. Anyway. Oh, that's funny. Come on, let me screenshot this. Okay. So, spooling on the daily chart. FA's like, what? Dude, I'm gonna backtest all night. Woo! Let's go, Nigerian. Me and you both, bro. Let's lock in. It's time to lock in and grind. What are you going to be looking at tonight? I'm going to just be looking at whatever and just seeing what I can learn. You know, we're just looking at whatever. I'm gonna start out with the trade that I took today, but yeah, it's gonna be looking at whatever. By the way, look at the daily outside bar off of this. I told you guys this was gonna be nice. But yeah, we're just gonna be looking at whatever we want and going from there. Beautiful daily outside bar here. I mean, we even retest it. I'm gonna go put this in my daily chart. But yeah, we're just gonna be on the grind, you know. When I say all night, probably not gonna be all night, or obviously, but I don't know. It's just mostly just like it's gonna be a longer stream, is what I'm trying to say. I'm just in the mood to backtest. Beautiful daily outside bar though here. I mean, Trump pumped us up into it. Bang. It's a nice swing trade, honestly. But yeah, we're just gonna be looking at whatever we want, honestly. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if there's a 3-month true open. Okay. This is interesting. So let me ask Rock. If we were to split October 1st to December 31st, exactly into 3-month range into quarters exactly, what would the opening date of Q2 be? October 24th. Do the same. So it'll probably be interesting. All right, I'm gonna put this in just in case this works. Once again, we're gonna have to backtest this, but I think this is an interesting idea where I want to see if the market will respect these yearly and quarterly true opens. Once again, I am just a student of the market, and I look at what happens in the market objectively, and if it respects the concepts, then I use them. So we will just save this and see if the market does use this or not, right? 3-month and yearly. Yeah, we'll just have to see. So that said, according to that spreadsheet, that the true open is gonna be around October 24th. I think it would be right here, which is just perfect. Wait, that's actually really nice. I think. But the problem is we use it in the next quarter. Okay, wait, hold on. So maybe first, so this should be the first Monday or first Sunday 18 o'clock after this date, right? Oh wait, but that's the 20th of October. So it would be this one, which actually works way better. I don't know. That once again, we are just students of the market. We look at what happened and use it. But the reality is, if we use this 3-month true open, it works pretty well. Hang on. Right? That makes a lot of sense to me. We're gonna have to backtest this. Is this gonna play out or not? Let's see. Once again, if it doesn't make any sense, I'll stop using it. But I mean, say July 24th. Actually, let's do this one. Q2. Let's do January of 2025. January 27th, 2025. This is the true open. This is the true open of the first three the 3 month. Look at that. And then equal highs get taken and then we go lower. That's pretty cool, honestly. That actually works out really nicely. I think this idea is gonna play out. But we also want to check. Let's check the true 3 month open of this year so far. I cannot wait for what the true year open. It's gonna form pretty soon. So Q4 or true 3 month open here, pretty nice. Once again, we have this one here. This is a weekly volume imbalance. Oh, and I'm honestly pretty curious if it aligns with Goldbach. Equal highs. I think quarterly theory is a little more important than Goldbach, though, in all honesty. But I think Goldbach's still helpful. So equal highs. Here, let's actually just do. Let's just call it. Let's just call it what? First thing after January 24th. So any first Sunday 18 o'clock after January 24th. Hey, what up, Chess? Dude, I'm just kind of looking at whatever I want right now, and I was thinking, the 3 month, every 3 months, we should be able to split that up into quarters as well. And so I did that, and I'm testing it. And so far, it's honestly kind of nice, but I haven't yet to really backtest it in detail. But I think that this idea is kind of cool, and I like it. But obviously, I'm just gonna see if the market respects it, and then if it does, then use it. If it doesn't, then I won't. But anyway, I'm gonna be here a while. Obviously, the stream it says that I'm backtesting all night. The title, probably not actually, but you know what I'm saying. It's just for it's just meant to be like I'm gonna be streaming for a while. Yeah, there's definitely a yearly open, and I already put that. I have that here as well, and it should be the first Sunday 18 o'clock after the date is what I would expect, and so I'm really going in, and we're gonna see if this is a market respects this or not. But so far, it's actually kind of nice. But like, imagine having your higher time frame bias on lock, right? You would cook on your trades every day. You would be cooking. That's what I want. I want to be able to have the higher time frame on lock, or I don't know. That's not the right word. You get what I'm trying to say. So equal highs. Yeah, I mean that works out. Let's try the next one. So April 24th. This is interesting. I'm not gonna lie. April 24th. Yeah, bro. Look at that. I mean, Friday, Monday. So this is the first one. 100%. That these are real. 100%. No way they're not. I mean, that's beautiful manipulation into this gap. Wow. What a cool discovery. What's the abbreviation for April? This is why I just go on the chart and just look around. April 24th. What a cool discovery, bro. And well, obviously we're gonna have to backtest more, but so far, kind of nice. But I find it so fascinating that basically true opens always come with their own new week opening gap or daily volume imbalance. That is just so cool to me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, because it's literally just it's the most precise way to trade in all of the market. It's the most precise way. And once again, I don't care if I see a concept in quarterly theory that works and no one's like come out and said that it works. I don't care. I'm gonna use it because I know this stuff is truth. So and obviously not everyone's gonna tell me everything. So I have to read between the lines. But I don't know. I just like seeing what the market will show me, and you can see once again. Here, let's see if we have a template for weekly volume imbalance. Not gonna lie, this is pretty cool. You can see how the market's just manipulating and expanding. Hey, what up, Kalechi? Good to see you, bro. This is gonna be a longer stream. Obviously, probably not all night. That's mostly just like a joke, but I do want to have a longer stream and just be backtesting for quite a bit. So, and just seeing what we can learn. Like these are the types of streams where I learn crazy stuff. So I'm just gonna be looking at whatever I want, and yeah, right now I'm looking at the oh man, I don't have a box for weekly volume imbalance. I'm looking at true opens, and I was just curious, and I wanted to see if the 3 month charts have true opens. I mean, every 3 month range has true opens, and From my back testing so far, it's kind of looking promising, but I've only like looked at a couple. But yeah, this is interesting, guys. This is really interesting. But like, just imagine having the precision just to be able to just know the entire 3-month range. That'd be nice, right? By the way, they're only looking to S&Ts. What? I look at S&Ts. What do you mean? Quarterly theory guys only look at S&Ts. What do you mean? Yeah, guys, this idea is looking promising, honestly. This is how I discover the coolest stuff, is just by looking around. I mean, every time they're only looking, yeah, whatever. I don't believe that. I don't really care what the quarterly theory guys are doing. I care what's the truth, and the market respects true opens. I think true opens are a lot more important than SMTs, honestly. Time-based premium and discount. I really don't care what anyone thinks. I trust my own backtesting. July, yeah, here we go. We have another true open right here, right? So true open, we soup it, and then expand. And during this time, ooh, this is good. At this point, oh, this is good, dude. Huh. Well, we should look at S&Ts, though. They are important. Not using PD raise. Yeah, because because the market is just time, price, and liquidity. It's old highs and old lows and time. So yeah, of course. So at this time, when we're getting the move up here, exactly. It's cyclically running liquidity. I'm in agreement with you. I think SMTs are very important. I think true opens and SMTs are both important. So during this time, the market is high resistant. As we're pushing down into this, we form this right here. So check this out. So this right here, the market is high resistant, pushing down into this high resistant trend line. We get our true open for the 3-month, which is the first, so after July 24th, the first Monday. So July 28th, Monday. So we get a Judas swing after our true month open. Convenient, right? And looks like my guess is we're gonna get an S&T with one of these lows. Hold on. Yeah, I want to learn more from them. I always want to learn more. No matter how anyone trades, I always want to learn. Yeah, I know. I've seen like Trader Raikou and stuff use the SMTs, but at the end of the day, everyone sees the market in their own brain. And so if I see the market in a way and it's valid and the market respects it, that's what matters to me at the end of the day. That's what matters to me. Okay, so I'm looking to see, do we have S&T with like a time-based SMT with this low. Yeah, just you should stick to one thing. What do you mean? Look at that SMT there. No, bro, I'm gonna do me. I'm ignoring whatever you're saying right now. I don't need to stick to one thing, bro. I can use everything as tools in my toolkit. That's ridiculous. Yeah, looks like this was manipulation and this was the SMT. So this was a XAMD, right? Where manipulation occurred in Q3 of the 3 months. I think. Let me see. Let's split time up into quarters here. But yeah, we do have S&T with that low. Okay. Okay, let me... So there, what is it? It's July 1st through September 30th. I would think there'd be S&T with this low here. Anyway. Still interesting. Market did use it. Okay. Yeah, so I want to see... So do I have all of them marked out? Okay, I gotta do the October 24th one. And then April 3rd will be True Year Open. True Year Open is one of the coolest things because I mean that one is definitely a thing, right? Because you go look at every, manipulation leg like this, for instance, April, what is this? April 1st, where's the first Yeah. So there's April 3rd. Where does manipulation occur? There. And then we go up. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at January 24th. Okay, so the first Monday after January 24th. And then yeah, you can see manipulation occurs right after we get that. Beautiful. It like literally tells you when the Judas swing is gonna happen, or at least if as long as it's AMDX. So fascinating. Okay, I'm gonna look at my trade from today. And my guess is there is a four-year one as well. But I'll have to figure that out later. So, or I could figure it out. I'll probably do it later tonight when I'm probably gonna be backtesting for a minute. So, let's go look at the trade from today. So the trade I took was pretty sweet, honestly. I need to put this in my journal real quick, so just hang on. This might be a second, but I need to put this in my journal where I took that beautiful trade. We got to figure out where should I have trailed my stop, right? March 27th, 2026, Friday. Should have taken an amazing win, but I took a break even and then a break even and then a loss. But once again, should have been an amazing win, and I messed it up. So, the trade I took was basically understanding that market higher time frame, we were manipulating every true open to the upside, and then we had a suspension block here on the 5-minute, right? And it was gonna be reclaimed. And so these reclaimed gaps, they're really powerful to frame and model off of. So, but also the unmitigated gaps are powerful to frame a model off of as well. It kind of depends. But in this case, I knew since the market was bearish, we were probably going to sweep this high. So, 5-minute suspension block. You can see I marked this out. And, I mean, it's nicely in premium. And I just knew that we were drawing to whatever the equal lows on the daily chart, which were right here. Bang. So I knew we were drawing here. So I really wanted to see us come down there and deliver from the suspension block to the equal lows. So the trade I took was off the 5-minute suspension block. I took a 15-second change in state of delivery. And so here you can see the suspension block gets reclaimed. After we sweep this high. and then daily chart equal lows. So bang, there's that 5-minute suspension block. You can see it's perfectly and efficiently delivered. And then drop down to a 15-second, and you can see the trade that I took, right? Where we also have equal highs. We have equal highs. I had conviction in it because of the way we perfectly efficiently filled the suspension block, right? You see that? So how could I have done this better? Because you guys know what happened, right? I was targeting the daily equal lows. Let's also look at true opens, right? So equal highs. Once again, I was anticipating this down to the equal lows. This is the move I wanted to see, right? Reclaimed, filled, and efficiently delivered, right? But you guys see how perfectly the suspension block was delivered? Pretty nice. So yeah, once again, the trade I took. How could I have made it better, guys? Because I got everything right. We could even look at true opens, right? We don't have true day open, but it was manipulated all the way up there in, I think, London session. Then we had true session open here. And you can see how that was used, right? So true session open used. Then we had every true open efficiently manipulated, right? We had 9/22/30 right here. Which was also perfectly manipulated. And then we had 9/28 right here, and that was manipulated as well. So accumulation, manipulation, change in state of delivery, I took this lower. But I wanted this move from this suspension block to the equal lows. But unfortunately, we came back all the way up, right? Why did we do that? right? So let's actually mark this change in state out. What a beautiful trade. You can see here's accumulation. Here's manipulation of the equal, especially with the equal highs as confluence. We know that's probably manipulation. Right? Perfectly reclaimed, perfectly and efficiently filled. And then 30-second change in state. I mean, not 30-second, 15-second change in state on this closure here. And that's the trade you guys saw me take, right? You guys saw me take this live. Once again, I wanted the equal lows. So I enter with one contract. Okay. We're going to need to make some notes on this. Man, and so I went in with one contract. You can see I was actually playing this very, very conservative because, well, obviously 2 contracts, I could have gotten away with it, but I really wanted stop loss above the rejection block, so I went in with one contract. And so you can see this actually, down to the equal lows, it's actually only 3R for me, but I would record it as a trade like this. So this is kind of what I was going for, and break even once we took this low. So there's so many ways I could have executed this better, right? Or even when we took this midpoint here. And so this is where we're gonna get better. In reality, I had stop loss here, but I really should have had stop loss probably there. That makes a little more sense, in all honesty. And then it turns a 4R trade into a 5R trade. So that's one of my first notes I'm going to make. But anyway, I took the trade like this. That's where I put the stop loss. But there's definitely room to learn here. So I took this live. 9/31/15. Flow state 5-minute aligned with the 15-second using a suspension block. I took this live. Okay, so let's start making some notes on this. So this was one of the best trades I've ever taken. Was one of the best trades I have ever taken. I did my homework going top down from the highest time frame down to the lowest. and knew the higher time frame was in aggressive expansion towards daily equal lows. With this in mind, I looked for the most reasonable gap on like either the 5, 3, 5, or 15-minute time frame to deliver us lower. The gap I found was the 5-minute suspension block. I figured it would get reclaimed, and it did. I waited for internal and external manipulation. We got external manipulation of the highs, the equal highs to the left, and then an internal sweep as well. It perfectly, efficiently filled the suspension block. Then we got a very obvious and undeniable 15-second CISD that was aligned with time and price. So I entered. Wait. Ooh. We were above. We manipulated all the low time frame true opens, true session open, 90-minute and 22.5-minute true opens. With even with such an amazing trade, I still messed this up, and it was completely devastating for me. This trade is going to be a massive learning experience for how I should trail and also take profit with only one contract, where I should trail to, why even when I know the higher time frame drawn liquidity, I need to trail to preserve gains, especially with one contract. And so there's a lot to learn. First, when I took the trade, I put stop loss at the external high. I did not need stop loss to be that high. Stop loss could have reasonably been at the high of the OB, and that changes the trade from 4.76R to 5.75R. So that's the first thing I would change. So let me show you guys. So I put stop loss here. I don't need stop loss that high. So I put stop loss here, and it really should go at the high of the order block right here. Obviously, I did it, I took the trade like this because I want to just make sure I get in, but in reality, I took it because I put stop loss there because I wanted to make sure I got in on the trade. And in reality, I don't need stop loss that high. I really just need stop loss to be at this right here. So that's the first thing I would fix. So 9:31:15 flow state, 5-minute, 15-second live, and then edit number 1 stop loss. Okay, so that's the first thing. Second thing is, well, obviously you can always enter on a retest instead. It's crazy the difference between entering on a close versus entering on a retest. It switches the RR from a 5.9 to a 6.87. Now, yeah, it's just better to enter on a close usually most of the time, but it's just something to consider once you get better is you will slightly increase your RR by entering on retests. Right? So this is another thing is to consider in the long run is by entering on retests, you will slightly increase your RR and be much more precise, and is something to consider in the long run. Right? So instead of a close entry at instead of a close entry at 9:31:15, enter on a retest at 9:31:15. Right? It increases our R a lot. Minor, but also every little minor decision increases your profitability, right? Nine 31:15 flow state, 5-minute, 15-second live, edit number 2, retest entry versus close. Okay, third thing, right? So now that we have the stop loss fixed, the entry fixed, well, obviously, it's fine to enter on the close. But now that you have all that, project out the order block. we do end up going to the equal lows. I was right about that. But in the short term, obviously, for some reason, we did not go there. And so we got to figure out why. Obviously, one of the big reasons is we hit 4 to 5 projections, which you're usually going to reverse after hitting 4 to 5 projections. But what other reasons were there that we reversed here, right? There was a 4-hour rejection block. So something to consider is maybe we really should have had this rejection block on our chart, because by having it on our chart, we can identify, is the market interacting with maybe like this rejection block, and are we not going to go to the lows because of it, right? This is something to have looked at, and then we can pop a gradient on this. Because if you start to see like the quadrants of this rejection block get used, you could be like, okay, I'm gonna get out of the trade, right? So let's go back down to low time frame. This is exactly what I'm saying. So here we have the rejection block gradiented, and we hit 5 projections, and you can see we reject off of the top of this rejection block and the 0.25 of it. The take profit, in all honesty, the short-term draw on liquidity was not the equal lows, but instead actually the rejection block high, right? So 4-hour rejection block high is right here. This was the first initial target. Not the daily equal lows. And so now it makes a lot of sense, right? The 4-hour rejection block target was the first target, not the daily equal lows. So in reality, you fix this by just taking profit at the rejection block, like this. Right? This is how you fix this trade. You take profit at the rejection block, or you can trail it to, we got an outside bar here, so you could trail it, right? So this is how you would fix this. And as well, right, we're below all the true open, so it's just like, it's automatically more risky. Right, and you definitely could have TP'd some here and some here, but anyway, this is the revised way to take this trade. And then, obviously, I didn't think to do 2 contracts, but in reality, you could squish this to be 2 contracts, possibly. Especially if you entered on a retest. And if I traded this with 2 contracts, then I would do, then I'd do like a TP1 and then TP2. So this is one way I'd fix this, right? Okay, so fix number 3 and 4. Is this really that boring? I feel like that. Yeah, I guess it's just that boring, huh? 5 minute, 15-second live. Edit number 3. Two cons instead of one. Enter on retest. TP or start trailing at 4-hour rejection block. Man, imagine this trade though. This people would be like, "Whoa, how did you do that?" Yeah, but 4-hour rejection block was the first target here, not the daily equal lows. Honestly, and another thing you could do is if you really wanted to trail it to these equal lows, let's say you really want to see these equal lows get hit. Well, you TP with stop loss and then put your stop loss here, and then yeah, you get stopped out, but you would possibly have still been able to get in on the move. It downgrades your RR a little bit, but that's okay. So this is the third way that I would fix this trade, because as you guys know, I really wanted to get in on the possibility of us coming all the way to those equal lows. So this is basically, once we get an outside bar into this fourth projection, it's like, okay, if it does go lower, it's just gonna immediately go lower. So we should trail stop to the high of the, or at least somewhere within here, right? So yeah, this is revision number 3. I mean revision number 4. $931.15. Flow state. 5 minute, 15-second live. Edit number 4. How you could have TP'd with stop loss once fourth projection was hit. Alright, well, that was kind of cool. Post trade approval and would take again, and yeah, I was meaning to take it as 7R, so I'm going to put 7. And this was flow state off the suspension block. 5 minute aligned with the 15-second. At 931.15. Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Sorry if this is so boring, guys, but I don't know. I gotta back test, so. All right, and I'll journal the other two trades later. At this point now, I want to just keep backtesting. So, just beautiful though. I mean, hey, where's Jake? Hey, I'm here. I'm here. So, I just went to the bathroom real quick. So, I basically have reviewed this entire trade. Um, oh yeah, I need to finish my notes. This is gonna be really quick. Second thing I would change is I could have entered on retest for slightly higher RR. Third thing is this trade actually calls for 2 cons instead of 1 and is reasonable to do so. Fourth thing is I would TP with stop loss once the rejection block was hit, the 4-hour rejection block. Okay, that's it. Now let's keep back testing normally. Sorry guys, I had to just finish the notes there. Okay, so back to what I was saying. So amazing trade in every way. This trade was amazing as well. There was it's so funny. I mean, like, we went from one really good trade straight to another good trade, and this one finally took us to the draw on liquidity that I wanted, which was the equal lows. So let's take a look at this trade now, which, if you guys don't know what it is, well, I'll show you, right? We'd already efficiently filled the suspension block, manipulating true session open. So at this point now, we've already manipulated true session open. I really just wanted to see the 90-minute and the 22.5-minute true opens taken at this point if we're going to come back up. And which that's exactly what happens, right? You see how we come back up. We don't need to take true session open anymore, but we do end up taking our low time frame true opens. And there's no new true open yet for the 22-minute cycle. So bang, right, bang. So what's the trade? What's the trade? Do you guys know? You guys know? Did I mark that out TP with stop loss? And 4 projections. I would TP with stop loss once the 4-hour rejection block and 4 projections were hit. Okay. So the trade was the first center for value gap. We got to change state off of it. So it's nice because, well, once again, I was bearish all through here. And so anyway, I'm looking at the first center for value gap. I'm saying, how are we going to interact with this thing? Are we going to use it to go lower or higher? And actually, you might be like, wow, we inversed it. No, we didn't, bro. We did not inverse this first center for value gap. Because remember, you have to include the volume balance, right? If you include the volume balance, we efficiently fill it and reject it. There is no inversion of the first center for value gap. This, you might think, oh, inverse, yay, we got along. No, bro, include the volume balance. You can clearly see now we efficiently delivered, filled it, rejected it, right? Mark fair value gaps including volume balances, and you'll start to see things that you didn't see before, right? Boom, boom. We efficiently fill it and reject it. Boom. So there's the high. So now we align this with a 15-second or 5-second. Once again, we do not inverse this gap. Hold on, let's actually drag this over here. We do not inverse this gap. You might think we do, but we do not. So let's mark this out, right? The first presented for value gap is not inversed here. Is not inversed here. Why? Because you need to mark out FEGs including the volume imbalance. Right? So this incorrect way to mark the gap. So let's screenshot this. You must include the volume balance. And I'm almost wondering if we need to include both volume balances. If this is included in there, we'll see. Anyway, or even if you would consider this a volume balance, that's something I'm gonna have to figure out. This is not an inversion of the 1P FEG, right? Because once again, you include the volume balance, it's like, oh yeah, we did not inverse it. Right? So we'd already used this inefficient gap. It'd been completely filled efficiently and efficiently delivered. We got an outside bar on the 1 minute. That's valid as well, right? That 1 minute outside bar, we do wick down, but it still closes with good signature. That's something else we can look at. But what I want to look at in this case is this trade here, which rejects the first presented for value gap. We need to figure out, should we include this little volume balance down here or not, right? So we're going to have to figure out which is better. So first, let's do it without including that. Let's pop a gradient on it. Let's see if this is any good. It's okay, but it's not great. Let's see what happens if we include this. Let's see. Let's see if that makes this thing really, really precise. I think both of them work, honestly. I think both ways to mark it out work. I don't know what you should do, though. What do you guys think? Should I include this lower volume imbalance or not? I mean, I don't know if I would consider it volume balance because it closes above it opens above the close of the prior candle. I don't know. This is something I'm going to have to figure out through backtesting. Both seem fine to me. It does seem a little off, though. I don't know which way's better. I'm trying to figure this out. Which way do you guys think is better? We interact with this really nicely. It probably doesn't matter that much, in all honesty. Yeah, I don't think it does. Let's just mark it out like this then. But it's going to be in the back of my head whether we should use this version or the other version. Let's put gradients on it. But yeah, dude, this is going to be a longer stream. I'm just in the mood for it. And then so you can see what happens, right? We efficiently fill this first presented provided gap and then reject it. So beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And all the true opens get manipulated right here and right here. So once again, this is not an inversion of the first presented provided gap. This is a rejection of it. It's a rejection of it. It's filled efficiently, delivered perfectly. This is efficient market delivery of a gap, right? Where we come up one side of it, fill it, and then efficiently deliver it back lower. It's filling in the paint, guys. You remember ICT, the paint analogy, right? That volume balance, by the way, at the top of the first presented provided gap, I mean, what do you guys see? That volume balance is the exact high. And guess what time this occurs at? What time? I was scared to take this change in state back down because I didn't understand. I didn't mark out the first presented provided gap correctly. When you mark out the first presented provided gap correctly, you can clearly see, oh yeah, this efficiently filled and delivered this, right? And once again, I think, let's check SP Pro X, but I think there was whales that market bought into that pump, which is a massive confluence for us. Let's see. Alright, you guys see what I'm saying? True opens get manipulated. We efficiently deliver to the high of the volume balance. And then a line time from change in state off the first presented provided gap. And it's going into the macro, right? So boom, there's our change in state on the 15-second. Your stop loss, I would go put stop loss at this high, or if you want to be extra conservative, midpoint of the rejection block or the high, but I don't think you need it that high. And this, we have a wick on the change in state, so we want to probably enter on the close here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you measure it out from here to here, there's 4, there's 7. Equal lows. Actually, I kind of like it from here to here most. and that one is the most precise one for by far. So this stop loss will go here, entry right there, project out. Oh, I'm projecting out, yeah, from entry to stop loss. Here's 4 projections. And here's 7 projections, which takes us right to the equal lows. Right. And let's check to see if there was a whale that market bought. Once again, that's massive confluence if so. Ooh, we had a two mini whales. We had a 43 market buyer, 36 market buyer. But we also had some people who were market selling here. We had one whale who knew this was the high, a little mini whale here. But you see the precision in these markets, right? It's just insane. So, first strike, you shorted at 23,900. Wow, bro. Javier, I don't know if you're a millionaire yet, but if you're not, you're going to be a millionaire pretty soon. You will. You will for sure, bro. You have what it takes. So cool, man. And like, I don't know. It's just like, I love trading. I mean, just incredible. Volume balance at the high, efficiently filling the gap. Boom. And then we go lower. This is precision. It's precision. Right? Once again, this is the equal after the close of the candle on the 1 hour pin bar. Oh, I'll have to take a look at that pin bar. Thanks, bro. So sick. This might be my favorite, one of my favorite trades ever. I mean, yeah, might be one of my favorite trades ever. I think that I would have caught this had I, one, not taken this trade, and I was still looking for a trade. Two, been aware that the volume balance, the first line for value gap needs to include the volume balance, and then, yeah, those are the only two things, and then I would have probably taken this. 9:49:45. First strike, we're aligning the 1 minute with the 15-second. So let's go ahead and put this in. What is? So this was. Oh my gosh! It's right at the start of the macro. Wait, we gotta re-screenshot this. Hold on. Hold on. So once again, my macros are always from the entry to the draw on liquidity, within the macro. So I do mark out macros like this. So this is the macro. Bro, I feel like we're getting so good at trading. This is so cool. Insane precision. I mean, I don't think anyone out here is trading like us. I don't think anyone. I don't think anyone. I think this is like really the elite of the elite. Really. And obviously you'd go break even probably when you inverse this gap, right? Let's see. Let's mark the break-even point. I would go break-even. Let's mark the break-even point. I would go break-even when we hit this POC here. That's where I would go break-even. Incredible, and there's even a lower time from change in state there. This is one of my favorite trades ever. Actually, this might be my favorite trade ever. I mean, wow. 9:59:45. First strike, 1 minute aligned with the 15-second. Oh, whoops, I put the wrong time. And then number 2. It's incredible. And there are people that are probably like, oh, bro, that's not the percent frag up here. And they're going to never understand that they're just marking it out wrong. It's crazy, bro. Oh, my gosh. Also, when you get a chance, look at the SB Pro, that hourly pin bar. I think it was high absorption. Okay, yes, I'll definitely look at that. And if you're wondering why the first presented for value gap is marked out like that, you need to include the volume imbalance in the FEG to mark out FEG correctly. Oh yeah, we're gonna check to see if there was absorption here. There was. We just looked at it. There was a market buyer of 43 within here. So 43. Now there were some market sellers here too, but I think that was just smart money anticipating the move lower. These guys cooked. Absolutely cooked. Dead wheels. Dead wheels. At 1 p.m. pin bar, bro. Sorry. Okay, we're going to take a look at that. The very next thing I'm going to look at is that hourly pin bar. So 9:45, 45 first, or yeah, 9:49, 45 first strike, 1 minute 15 second number 3, and yeah. Okay, I'm making notes of this. Alright. So, let's run it back to that hourly pin bar that you want me to look at 1 a.m. So, yeah, I mean, London session would be fun. I'm sure that, I'm sure that you could have caught a massive trade off of London session. So 1 hour pin bar. So you want me to look at after the 1 hour pin bar. Okay. So we get a 1 hour pin bar right here. Beautiful. This is Javier's entry right here. There you go. There's Javier's entry. And you actually want to probably mark the breaker out. I'm now realizing this. The move down right before the move up. And that's really nice. So the pin bar closes. Let's check SMTs. Let's check absorption, and let's check whatever else. Interesting. There's not really SMT, which is somewhat surprising. Yeah, it's a little surprising. So anyway, 1 hour pin bar. What else was I gonna look at? Oh yeah, true opens. So midnight. Yep, there you go. Midnight manipulated once again. Classic Judas swing here. This is like what usually happens for the daily range is like this is the most textbook situation where midnight to 1 a.m. is the Judas swing, guys. Or either midnight to 1 a.m. is the Judas swing, or like around 3 a.m. is the Judas swing. It's one of those. Based off of if it's if London session is, anyway, it's usually one of those. So hourly pin bar, midnight, 1:30. You can see that gets souped right here. And yeah, then the hourly pin bar, and then we went lower. I mean, classic situation where London just makes high of the day. Let's check SB Pro X to see if there were any trapped people here. Look at all these trap buyers. You don't think neither took the high of the 15 o'clock prior day? There are two whales trapped. I don't know if I know what you mean. You don't think neither took the high of the. I don't know if I'm a little confused, but that's okay. I don't know. There is an 85 buyer and a 44 buyer trapped there. Anyway, 1 hour pin bar. I mean, delivering from the 1 hour gap. It's a bit of drawdown, but hey. Oh yeah, let's check to see if we're delivering from anything. Oh, you know what? We're totally delivering from the Reaper gap. Hold on. It's the big wick. Oh, interesting. You were definitely delivering from a Reaper gap, guys. So we just want to find the most obvious imbalance here in price and premium of whatever this is. So from here to here, right? That's essentially the whole breaker. Or actually not, from here to here. And then now I'm going to mark out this to this. That actually was invalid, or that's not the one that the market used. Which one's better? Okay, we'll need to go on the higher time frame to find it. Maybe this to this. That actually makes more sense to me. High, low. Okay. I'm really marking it out badly. Usually I don't mark it out badly. Whatever. Yeah, so I'll screenshot this pin bar here. Yeah, I think the trap buyers were within that wick. Yeah, for sure. 2 a.m. Pin bar on the hourly. Kind of hot. Really? FA thought you were crazy? What the heck? Bro, FA FA's a great trader, but you know, no one's perfect, right? Like you got to trust yourself, and you did. You trusted yourself with this hourly pin bar here, and you crushed it. You absolutely crushed it. So anyway, I want to look at what happened in London, but in all honesty, I am more interested in New York because that's the actual price action that I realistically was gonna trade. So you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna look at New York here. Like London is interesting, don't get me wrong. It's just I want to look at New York. So I'm gonna keep looking at New York. So there also was probably a 5 second change in state, and you also could have taken the upper change in state as well. So there's a lot of different ways to do this. Like check this out, right? We efficiently fill this, and so here's a 5 second change in state. So even higher R on this one. I think this time I would go up to there and then, or yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we project this out here. Incredible though. Like imagine catching something like this one day. Or even like this. Like if you take this, that's incredible. But I'd go stop loss there. So this is another way you could have taken first strike, and this way is just absolutely insane. But you could do it, right? I mean, as long as you align time and price, you're good. Dude, so beautiful. So beautiful. So this first strike is 949. 949.30. First strike. First within for value gap aligned with the 5 second. Okay. Yesterday's short was 24,320 after a break of the 4 hour range. Dang. I was looking at those 4 hour inside bars. I actually really like them. I might start using them more where like you just mark out the 4 hour range, mark out the high and the low, and then kind of trade back within the range. I think that's kind of cool. Anyway, what do we look at now? I mean, actually, maybe we should look at London. Actually, yeah, I kind of want to look at London. This is fun. Okay, we're gonna take a look at London. I feel like obviously there was another trade here as well, but we're gonna go ahead and look at London here because I want to. I want to look at London, and man, one of these days I'm gonna be up during London and I'll paper trade London. No real trades during London, but I'm definitely interested in paper trading London. Also, you probably want to put a gradient on this wick here. I wonder if it's better to do a 15-minute wick. That's not really Well, actually, no, it's not really that great. So, today was a London reversal, New York continuation day. Clearly. Right? Daily profile. New York continuation day. And how do you know? Well, first of all, higher time frames expanding, right? So we know when the market's expanding, it's a lot of time it's going to use this London reversal, New York continuation daily profile. It will use it as basically the default daily profile, right? And with this in mind, I want to look at StatMap. So let's pull up StatMap, and my thoughts are maybe we went to statistical manipulation. Bro. This is why you use StatMap. This is exactly why. I mean, incredible. Incredible example of why I preach StatMap is helpful. I mean, look at that. Right to the daily statistical manipulation, and then our really good draw on liquidity, which we wanted, the daily equal lows, resting right at daily statistical distribution. This is really, really, really nice. Really nice. It's like incredibly nice here. And so when you have these that's close to your entry. Yeah, for real. When you have these what's it called? When you have these London reversal, New York continuation days, a lot of the time it's gonna use StatMap. A lot of the time, it really is. A lot of the time when we have this daily profile, daily StatMap will be spot on, as you can see here, right? Why isn't it letting me? Oh. Wait, what? It's not letting me put it all in one line. Oh, there we go. Right? So, I'm going to screenshot this because this is already getting interesting, alright? We respect StatMap very nicely. And once again, a lot of the time, when you have this daily profile, New York continuation, daily profile, number one. And I honestly want to, I honestly want to simplify the words because it's really just a mouthful, and I hate it overcomplicating things. So I might actually, like, I changed there's one called a weekly profile called consolidation reversal profile, and I changed it to Thursday reversal because it was too much of a mouthful. So similarly, I might change this daily profile to be like just classic expansion day or something. Actually, that's exact. Yeah, let's actually just change this to classic expansion day. I'm officially gonna change this to classic expansion day. Don't have ICT's permission? I don't care because I like simplifying things, right? This is just a classic expansion day is what it is, right? So, I'm changing the name. I don't have ICT's permission and I don't care, right? Officially reversal New York continuation daily profile to classic expansion day. So yeah, I mean, you can clearly see the accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Now, once again, what likely happens when you have a classic expansion day is midnight to 1 to 2 a.m. is going to be this Judas swing, right? So here's midnight, and here's 1:30. And the 2022 model, or the Venom model, manipulates time, or we manipulate time into the Venom model, right? Right, so this, a lot of the time on days like this, right, midnight to 1:30, or like midnight to 1 a.m. or around 1:20 is going to create the Judas swing. And why is that? Why does midnight to 1 a.m. create the Judas swing a lot of the time on days like today? Because when the true open forms, right after is usually the Judas swing, right? So true open, Judas swing. True open, Judas swing. So a lot of the time, a lot of the time on these classic expansion days, midnight to either like 1 a.m. will create the Judas swing. Why? Because Judas swing usually comes after the true open. Right, so you can basically see this occurring right here. Okay, London reversal, New York continuation, daily profile number 2, right? And so then what's this? You clearly see this, right? Accumulation from here to here. I mean, honestly, if you were trading London, you could have caught the whole daily range pretty easily. And it really goes to show, like, when the market's expanding, maybe just trade London, right? Because it's just going to make you will probably catch high of the day, honestly. And then, once again, project range projections of this. And we might need to make it a little tighter. And now all of a sudden, now we top tick the high with this. So bang. And let's bring this down as well. And then there's 4 projections. So right to the daily distribution level is 4 projections here. And the daily equal lows. So -1, -1 to -1.15. And then we have 4 to 4.15. Aligned with this daily statistical distribution level here, right? Right, so this is the power of range projections here. Right, so power of range projections, just incredible, right? And then bang. Range projections, very nice. Here, London, reversal, New York continuation, daily profile number 3. And you see how all these confluences line up at these the daily equal lows here. I mean, that could not have been more of a high conviction draw on liquidity here. So then what happens? Well, we have Venom model. I honestly will get rid of this and this and this, and that's it. We have Venom model. Let's also mark out 152. So here's the 5-minute Venom model, right? And now I am interested in gold block on this, so I will look at gold block here, just because I could see it being aligned with gold block pretty nicely, and it'll probably be the fair value gap partition will probably be actually here. Put it too high. Drop it down. Okay, it's still too high. Let's drop it down again. So 243 dealing range for Goldbach is a lot of the time is gonna be the daily range, I think. Oh, psych. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so this is the one that you would want to look at, and yeah, this is exactly as I thought. So the fair value gap partition, we soup midnight into the fair value gap partition. We go the dealing range low. So this is exactly where I was looking, right? There is a fair value gap in the fair value gap partition. Is there a volume imbalance there? Yes. It's actually a suspension block. So yes, you would mark this out like this. Include the suspension block. And then we go to the external, the EXT, we hit the fair value gap partition, and we draw down to the dealing range low. Sent a screenshot of I was basically trading the candle range and saw neither ES or YM cleared the corresponding high. Sick. I'm gonna go look at that. Neither ES or YM claimed their corresponding high. The candle's range. Sent a screenshot of what I was saying. Was basically trading the candle's range and saw neither ES or YM claimed their corresponding high. Why is it so hard for my brain to comprehend what you're saying? Oh, there was a 4-hour candle range. Oh, you're looking at a prior 4-hour candle. I think I get what you're saying. But yeah, that is interesting. That is. So obviously Goldbach, there's a lot I don't understand with Goldbach, but I can tell like it's true because it will be very precise sometimes, which means if it's very precise sometimes but not all the time, I think it's a skill issue on my part because there's really insane precision to it, and I know how precise these markets are, and I know that there's definitely, if it's using it, then I'm definitely not reading it correctly. It's like when I mark out a breaker, like when I used to mark out breakers incorrectly, and then I realized that might want to use the wick of a breaker, and then I realized, oh, wow, now it's so much more precise. It's like that, right? So Goldbach is one of those things where I know I'm just doing it slightly wrong, and that's a lot of the time why it's not insanely precise. But there was the fair value gap partition right there, as exactly as I expected. So accumulation, then 5-minute Venom model here, and then true open 152 here. First let's just mark this out like this. Man, it would be fun to trade London. I mean, you look at something like this and it's just very clear we're going to go to those equal lows. And then you could catch the entire daily range with something like this. Right, so here's the 5-minute Venom model. And there was another 5-minute Venom model over here. Right, so I think a lot of the time with these daily profiles, or with this classic expansion daily profile, is it will use Venom model a lot. So I'm officially changing the name. What did I want to change it to? Classic expansion. Oh yeah, here it is. Classic expansion. And I think a lot of the time, we will use Venom model on a classic expansion day. A lot of the time, London session will create some kind of Venom model or 2022 model on a classic expansion day. Right, we can go in on the 5-minute. We can jump down, and we can go to a 30-second change in state, or 15-second. And you're gonna see how precise these markets are. It's crazy, right? So, boom. London has a Venom model. So really a lot of waiting is what it is, because you'd have to wait until 1:50 or probably 2 a.m. here, and then finally at around 2 a.m., right, we're coming up into this Venom gap, and right, here's the high, here's the low. Send another screenshot, 5-minute chart, exactly where I entered. Sick. Yeah. That was a really good entry. That was a really good entry because that was a soup of midnight open into this 5-minute or this 15-minute for value gap. That was a 2022 model actually. I'm looking at that right now. You actually entered on a 2022 gap. Beautiful trade, and it looks like it was a midpoint of some higher time frame range you have marked out, which is kind of cool. But anyway, it's also an outside bar delivering from midnight, which just makes it so much better. So yeah, dropping down to a 30-second chart, we want to see a line time frame change in state off the Venom. And let's mark out the quadrants here. Yes, I think. I still haven't remembered those names from ICT. Yeah. Yeah, it was a 15-minute 2022 model, though. It was. Yeah, so basically on this closure here, right, we get the closure, and then for Vigap forms, right? So we get, well, actually, it's kind of like a 2022 model, actually. Maybe we need to run this as a 15-second change in state, actually. I'm not seeing an obvious entry, in all honesty. I mean, we just get very good displacement off of this. So I guess maybe we align it with a 1 minute. That might be better. Okay, yeah, the 1 minute is cleaner. I'd have to align the 5 minute with the 1 minute here, and then that's what I would do. I would align the 5 minute with the 1 minute, and then 1 minute change in state. I would take this one on the retest. Oops. And yeah, right here. 1 minute change in state on the retest off the Venom. This would be Venom Plus. Let's go ahead and see if there was a whale that got cooked. Yeah, there's a medium-sized whale within here, but I mean he didn't really buy the high, so anyway. This Venom Plus here delivers us basically to all the way to those equal lows. I want to see if London first one for Vigap is a thing, but I just don't know what time to use for the first one for Vigap. Maybe 2 a.m. Not super sure. Something I'm gonna have to back test, but anyway. Sweep of these highs, true opens. We are above 90-minute true open. Right? This is what would give you so much conviction as well as the true opens, right? The fact we're above midnight, we're above 130, we're above 152.30, and then I'm assuming as well we will have a low time from true open. Let's get out my true open cheat sheet. There's 158.07 and there's 220.37.5. So we'll probably use 220.37.5. Alright, so 220.37.5, and that is right here. Right, so that gets souped. This change state right there. That would be an aggressive entry, but I would take this change in state here. We sweep out these highs. So internal sweep, external sweep, and then yeah, we go lower. And then honestly project this out. So project this out. 4 projections, 8 projections. I mean, we go all the way down to the equal lows, that would just be insane. I mean, if you took that, good job, good job. That's incredible. I would target the end of this LRLR here, but we definitely just kept going. Beautiful, beautiful trade. That is precision, and it runs us back down to below all the true opens, so. Oh, just notice you're way higher from where I entered. Yeah, I'm looking at the Venom model that occurred higher up from where you entered. But yes, with your bearishness, oh my gosh, yes, FA, bro. Hey, I could definitely see that's what I outlined. I mean, bro, there's a 3 month outside bar, with really good signature. I mean, I just read the chart. If the chart says something, then I'm going to. Actually, it would be better to take profit at the end of this. But if the chart is telling me something, I'm not going to ignore it. I mean, I could see it with the 3 month outside bar. We could go take a look at that right now, but I think that 3 month outside bar could definitely just deliver us all the way down. But this takes us back to time uh, premium discount relative to time, which is kind of cool. We'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at the 3 month outside bar. I want to look at the high time frame. And I want to get better at trading other assets as well, like besides NQ. Like I want to look at, because all markets move to hunt liquidity, so I want to look at all markets. Especially because I have extra time. There's a book by one guy who analyzed pattern on. Mm, mm, there's yeah. I was talking to my friend about this. He was saying the same thing, that like patterns don't work on the higher time frame. I, bro, I would say it's all just liquidity. So it's not really patterns. It's understanding patterns in terms of liquidity. I would say like the market hunts with highs and the lows, even on the highest time frames. And so if you align time and price, it's predictable. That's what I would say. Now, yeah, I mean that's just what I would say. 231 Venom plus 5 minute aligned with the 1 minute. It's 2:30. Yeah, 2:30 a.m. But even if patterns don't work, you still use risk management, and then they don't work, then fine, it doesn't work, and you have risk management. 231 Venom plus here. You're bullish. I could see it though, because we just took those equal lows. Anyway, I kind of want to look. I want to look at the 15-minute gap here, right? Because we came back up, took midnight, into this 15-minute gap. Oh, look at this. Look at this outside bar off of midnight. Dang. I wonder if it was a 5-minute one too. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's trade of the day right there. That's going to work every time. That is incredible. Hold on. Yeah, so we have a 15-minute gap. A suspension block. Looks like we use CE of it. This is incredible. Wow. So it's kind of weird because you're lining the 15-minute with the 1 minute, but nonetheless, I like it. I like it a lot. I mean, 15-minute with the 5 minute is what you're lining. You might even have a 3-minute one or a 4-minute one. Oh my gosh, the 3-minute one is amazing. Oh my gosh. The 3-minute one is so nice. What about, wait, that's a 2-minute. Oh, the 3-minute one's even better, bro. Holy. Wait, let's see if there's a 1-minute one. Let's see if there's a 30-second one. Yo. The 30-second outside bar goes crazy. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, you can basically do any of those you want. I would say maybe the 3-minute one is the most clear. Actually, no, the 2-minute. I like the 2-minute. Okay. 2 minutes my favorite. So in this, that's the thing with aligning time frames is you can really like just align time frames with what makes sense to you. So, or like for instance, I am here. I'm aligning the 15-minute suspension block with the 2-minute outside bar. That's totally cool, you know. Delivering from 0.5 here. That's crazy. That is crazy, Javier. Look at how we suit midnight, guys. I mean, precision, guys. Precision. It's just incredible. So, 15-minute suspension block here. And then we line this with a 2-minute. We're lining this with a 2-minute outside bar. We've got this low. What is this? Asia low. It looks like this is probably Asia low. Run this down to Asia low. We're talking. This trade in London is giving to Asia low. It's giving what? This trade in London to Asia low offers how many? Where's Asia low? It should be right here. Okay. This trade to London to Asia low gives 3R. Brilliant. Brilliant trade. I love this so much. This is so nice. Jeez. I mean, this is gonna work, guys. This type of trade works like all the time. Let's include the volume balances. So I want to include the volume balances with the suspension block, right? Bro, I think we just keep getting better and better at trading. Like it's getting to the point where like things might start getting crazy soon. I really feel it. Like we're gonna start like really taking some nice trades. That's crazy. Yeah, yeah, we do retest stage to continue lower. Wow. That's so nice. So once again, volume balance at the high, volume balance at the low. Like one of these days, it'd be fun to trade London. I mean, I'll if I ever trade London though, it's gonna be paper trading, but still. The hard part about taking trades like this is you have to be ready at that exact moment. Actually, no, you could enter on a retest of the. Oh, I like the retest entry actually. With stop loss above this candle. So this is good. Yeah, the retest entry is really nice here. Once again, this is aligned with gold block too, which is just really cool. So 2 minute outside bar. The outside bar takes how many candles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 candles. This outside bar takes 9 candles. So sick. It's crazy. I'm going to start marking out outside bars with, I think the notation I'm going to use is I'm going to do O for outside bar and then P for pin bar. Because I already have a OB for order block. And PB for propulsion block, so it's like I can't really use those again. And then outside bar takes 9 candles here. You guys think I should do notation as O or I like P for pin bar. I don't know if I like O for outside bar. But I don't want to do it OSB and I don't want to do OB. I like P for pin bar. The 15-second pin bar really is. It really is. Okay, what notations to do for outside bar? I don't want to do OB because that means order block. I don't want to do OSB because that's too long and sounds like the wood. And O just gives weird vibes. But I like P for pin bar. I don't know what to do. I think we're gonna have to just do O. I don't know what else to do. Or I'll just do a minus sign. Low-key, I actually just want to do minus sign, honestly. And if it's a pimp... Okay, that notation I'm just going to do is a minus sign. I like that. So notation for outside bar is either going to be a minus sign or a plus sign. I'm putting this in my notes. And then pin bar will be a P. Hang on. Where did I put this in my notes? Okay, here we go. Yeah, so pin bar. Pin bar is going to be P plus and P minus. Outside bar, I'm just going to do plus and then minus. And then PSP is just going to be PSP. Yeah, I like this the most, actually. This is great. Okay. Perfect. This is really, really nice. That's 4R right there. Oh yeah, let's check true opens again. So, as I said, 130 was already manipulated. We want to find our low time frame true open. 322.30. There you are. Nice. And then boom. And then where's the lower time frame? Even lower time frame one. Let me look at my cheat sheet. 322.30, and then there's 328.07. There's also 350. Ooh, 350. There you go. 350.30. 350.37. Nice. It's 350.37.5 is what it is. So sick. For our London trade here. Dude, I think we're gonna get so good at trading soon. It's like I'm so excited. I'm so excited for how much potential we have with trading. It's like crazy. So this is 402. 402 outside bar on the 2 minute. Oh, it's flow state because I'm aligning a 15-minute suspension block with a 2 minute outside bar. Yeah, so it's flow state. 402 flow state, 15-minute suspension block with a 2 minute outside bar. So dope. Okay, I'm gonna go on a little walk, or I'm gonna go use the bathroom or whatever, and I'll be back. But anyway. And guys, I think I'm gonna be practicing paper trading a lot more, but I will have a limit on how many losses I can take in a day paper trading. But I think I'm gonna be paper trading a lot more just to practice executions. And I might do it like Trade London or something. I'm gonna be paper trading a lot more just to practice executions. And also, what else was I gonna say? I'm gonna be paper trading a lot more, but also still having a daily loss limit for paper trades. I'm thinking 6R. 6R. So 6 losses max. Max unlimited break evens and wins. And I think that's reasonable. 6R, so 6 losses max unlimited break evens and wins. I mean, any more than that is like, I don't need to keep trading at all. I could just be done on paper. All right, wow. We've been really going at it, huh? We just kept going lower. It's crazy. It's crazy the potential of just one good trade, right? It's crazy. Oh man. I do think I just keep getting better though. Not to mention the Reaper gap here. It's like pretty clear here. See, entered at the arrow. W. That's awesome. That's so cool. Oh, I see the outside bar. In the inside bar, the 4 hour. That's dope. Man, it's crazy what you can do when you really just align time frames like you're supposed to. Well, I don't even know what else to look at right now. I've been backtesting for so long. I haven't even been looking at SMTs at all, which is, crazy. Not even looking at SMTs. I want to go back to looking at New York session. I want to go back. Oh yeah, whoops. I want to go back to looking at New York session and yeah. There's more to look at. Like for instance, the 11 o'clock move lower. Right here, or was it here? No, the 10 o'clock move lower. Depends on news. Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends. Yeah, I don't really know if we'll be bullish or bearish because we just took those high time frame equal low. You really could have got 1,000 points. It's so crazy the potential of trading, and it's like, it sometimes drives me crazy that like I feel like I just keep messing up, but I know I'm just gonna eventually, I'm gonna hit that first big trade, and I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, this is real. And then I'm gonna hit the second big trade, and the third, and the fourth, and the fifth, and like, you just have to understand, like, I know that's coming. I do. So anyway, haven't even been looking at new day opening gaps or new week opening gaps at all. I think there was a new week opening gap right here, and there's a pin bar off of it. So watch this. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good hand of FA. Oh my gosh, this is a fun one. Check this out. New week opening gap, right? This is a fun hand of FA. I'm getting really comfortable with hand of FA, honestly. So, new week opening gap. Boom. Boom. And then, what happens? We get a pin bar off of it. External sweep, internal sweep, pin bar. Could this not be more textbook? And then, let's turn this down. Obviously, you'd have to be ready for it, but it's really nice. Pin bar, bang. Off the new week opening gap, bang. Let's check true opens. Obviously, we're below 7:30. We're below midnight. 9:52:30. And we should also check whales here. There might have been a whale that market sold that. And there might even be a low time frame IPG off of this too. 9:52:30. So here's our wait, is that the true open? What's the oh no, I think it's, let me just check. And no, I think it's 9:22:30. Yeah. Yeah, so 9:22:30. So we're below that, obviously. There's no true open for the next cycle until 10:52:30, which is right here. So then the next one, we have a low time frame one, probably, let's see, 10:35, 37.5. Okay, 10:35. $37.5. So, what do you see? We're in discount relative to time. We soup the bottom of the new week opening gap here. So, bang. 90-minute true open. 22.5-minute true open. Now, there's an external gap here. There's also an external gap here. So maybe you just take profit at that. But with honestly, I would say I would take profit at this external gap here. So, boom. Boom. Somewhere within this is where I would take profit, and then yeah, 1 minute pin bar, right? You could also take profit at this external gap here, right? That kind of makes sense. And all this low resistance, but realistically, nah. Realistically, I just take profit here. Let's get rid of that. And then LRLR. This is definitely a scalp, but it's not bad, right? And I would love to see, I would absolutely love it if it was a precision swing point. Let's go ahead and check. And if there's SMT as well. Ooh, it's a precision swing point. Oh my gosh. It's a precision swing point. Oh, that's so cool. Precision swing point, and let's check if there's SMT with YM. There's not with ES. There is with YM. There's SMT. That's dope. That is so cool. Wow. So this is seal of FA, right? Where basically you take, well, hand of FA is a precision swing point or an outside bar off a new week opening gap, new day opening gap, or any of the other ones I like, the Reaper or the Event Horizon or the First Thunder for Valley Gap. But this is seal of FA where it's a precision swing point. Oh my gosh, is this not just the coolest thing? Bang. So there's a precision swing point. So that's seal of FA. Beautiful sweep here, by the way. Oh, let's check to see if there's a whale. Let's check to see if there's a whale. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I think there was. I think there was. Oh my gosh. You're joking. No, that it? Is that the right time? No. No. Oh my gosh. The whale sold. Oh my gosh. Poor dude. Sorry, this is just kind of funny. Oh my gosh. It is a little funny. I'm not gonna lie. Seeing the precision in these markets. Oh man. The whale. The whale got cooked. Like FA said, when you have a whale that just sells into an outside bar or a pin bar or an IPG, it really does not fail that much. Such a high confluence trade. Oh my gosh. I just think it's so funny how I can just see where all the biggest market orders are. Like, I don't think people realize that you can just see that. Like, it is crazy. Like, if I was, like, I would probably influence the market if I went in and I market bought, like, 500 contracts. I would all of a sudden make smart money trade against me. Isn't that so interesting? Like, like I influence the market to move opposing to where I entered. I influence it. I influence the future of the price by if I market bought 500 contracts. Check the retest of that absorption. How do you check a retest of an absorption? I don't know what that means. Beautiful seal of FA. How do you check a retest of absorption though? I don't even know how to do that. Like if it like retests like this, the pin bar retest. Yeah, it looks like we retest that the open right there. Boom. That's powerful. That's powerful. So this is seal of FA at 10:47. Seal of FA on the 1 minute. New week opening gap aligned with the 1 minute. So this is at 10:47. .47 seal of FA. Here, let's actually. So I think it was also a 15-second IPG. We can look at how this could have been a Kufu stack. Right, so this would have definitely been a Kufu stack. Only thing is, I'm wondering is, so we get an inversion. You go break even. You get an outside bar. Yeah, this wouldn't work. I can't be break even on the IPG and then go in on the outside bar because I wouldn't be break even yet on the. It just doesn't work. It's too close together. The outside bar and the inversion. So this is an inversion. This is an outside bar, but they're too close together. I'm gonna be starting to look at how to where I can Kufu stack a lot more though, honestly. Once again, the will that market sold this low just got absolutely wrecked. So inversion for value gap. So what I'm saying with this with the stacking is I would like to be able to take this inversion for value gap and then go break even on it when we hit this high and then also take the outside bar, but the way the rules I set for the Kufu stack are my stop loss for the new trade must be above the break even spot of the prior trade. So if I do it like this, stop loss for the outside bar needs to go here, and then the break even point of the IPG is here, so it's not valid for Kufu stack, unfortunately for me. But what might be valid is we might end up getting a. So yeah, not valid. The outside border is not valid for Khufu stack, but I think what uh, is there's an inversion here that is valid. So this is my shadow model, right? Inversion for value gap off a new weak opening gap. Bang! Bang, 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 bang. Incredible. Just so cool. Wow. Bang. You might want to have stop loss like here. And then obviously break even point like here. Actually, I should have marked that. I'd go break even here. And oh, we should look and see if there was a Khufu stack down to the equal lows from early in the morning. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, and then the Machu Picchu stack. Oh my gosh. This is so cool. Okay. This is... Oh, I meant to do 15-second IPG. Whoops. $10.47.15. Shadow model, new week opening gap aligned with the 15-second. $10.47. 47.15. Shadow, new week opening gap aligned with the 15-second. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's just keep going. Just keep going. Did I save that as... Yeah, 10:47.15 shadow, new week opening gap aligned with the 15-second. Okay. Okay, well, we could see if there was a stack here. Yeah, I mean, it's a risky one, but maybe. Okay, I want to check to see. Oh, we were going to look at this short. Wait, are we going to look at. No, we were going to look at this short. The 11:30 short. Hmm. Hmm. I want to look at what we haven't looked at yet, so I'm going to actually take a look at the 11:30 short. But, there's probably going to be Kufu stack there anyway, so there's Kufu stack everywhere, if you think about it. You just got to do everything correctly. So, what did we have going on? Well, we had an hourly gap. So, once again, we were anticipating still for us to go lower. So, hourly gap, logically, we're just like, okay, we're probably still expanding lower. We're probably expecting this to hold. So, unmitigated 1 hour gap. Now, obviously, it's mitigated now, but initially it wasn't mitigated, right? Within this right as it got filled. So when you have these unmitigated gaps with displacement, you kind of basically default to them usually getting rejected. It's very normal. So 1 hour unmitigated FEG. And then at this point, we finally had our true open, the new one. Whoops. What the? Uh-oh, I broke my chart. What the heck? So yeah. 1 hour unmitigated gap. We were expecting this to reject because the market is just in a higher time frame expansion off a propulsion block. One hour unmitigated FEG, we would be expecting this to reject because market is in higher time frame expansion off a daily propulsion block. We would expect this to reject. 1 hour unmitigated for value gap, we would expect this to reject, and then obviously we have a 5 minute. Anyway, now is this a real volume balance, or is this just messing with us? I think it's messing with us. Because remember before I was like, where did that one go? And anyway, I'm probably not making any sense right now. Delivering from this 1 hour unmitigated for value gap. Look what we have at the high. Look at that. Look at that. 3 minute outside bar. But we're first gonna mark out true opens and do our due diligence. But I can just see the outside bar. Look at that. Bang. Now we come back up and then we continue. But anyway, outside bar is nice. It actually might be a 2-minute outside bar. Oh my gosh, the 2-minute outside bar is awesome. Wow. Wonder if this aligns with the 15-minute. It's like a 15-minute implied gap. Okay, we're going to use my version of implied gaps here. You could use the ICT version, but I love my version way better. Yeah, I'm going to use my version, bro. I don't care. I don't even know if ICT... Maybe ICT is unprofitable, bro. That'd be crazy. Oh, but I don't like how... it doesn't fill it all the way. Okay, I actually... You know what? Fine. I'm going to align the hourly with the 2-minute. It's weird. It's a little weird, but I'm going to do it. It's a little weird, but... Or you just don't really care. You stick it anyway. Or you just don't... You just take it as an outside bar and you don't care to align time frames at all. Actually, I like that, actually. Let's just do that. Because it's not really aligning time frames right now. So, what's the true open? $10.52.30. Okay. Look at how we come back and use that. Hee hee. What? Why did I say that? Why did I say that, bro? Okay, 10:52:30. Bro, I could backtest forever. I could just keep backtesting forever. And then we're above that. So that's the 90-minute true open. True session open is 7:30. I think we don't go take that. Yeah. And then we're above 11. Okay, 11:20. 37.5. By the way, look at that manipulation. Boom. There you go. Crazy. Okay, so we're above both of these. And then we get a 2-minute outside bar back down. Okay, dope. I'm taking this every time. This is great. Outside bar of 2 candles, right? Beautiful. Beautiful. Exactly what you want to see with an outside bar. You could even enter on the retest. The retest, look at the retest entry. The retest entry will be fire, actually. Oh, wait, the retest is the same as the close. That's funny. That's actually kind of funny. I'm not used to that. Let's check to see if there's absorption there. Beautiful. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's check to see if there's absorption. $11.38, so it's supposed to be, I think, $10.38. Oh my gosh, no wonder. No wonder. Look at the whale. There, look at the whale that market bought. Yeah, he got cooked. Yeah, that That was a mistake. He should not have done that. Dang, bro. Wow. Wow. That was a huge whale. That was massive. He just got wrecked. Oh my gosh. Project out the outside bar. If you project it out like that, you do hit 4 projections. It's just a little aggressive. You even project it out like that, you hit 4 projections. So, like, you project out like this, you do not hit 4 projections at all. Well, you do eventually, but not for a minute. Yeah, well, I think you would want to just take profit back underneath the 90-minute open anyway. And that's what I would do. So cover at 90-minute true open here. That's what I would do. It's pretty nice. There's definitely longs underneath that true open. Oh, wait, we should... Oh, now we gotta look at that, too. Oh, my gosh, there's so much to look at. We gotta look at that, too. $11.38. Outside bar on the 2-minute. Yeah, I think there's going to be a long under here. This might even be a pin bar. Actually, I'm pretty sure it is. Wait, hold on. And there might be S&T as well. Wow, there's just so much fun stuff. Wait, this is probably Phoenix model too. You can see there's S&T with YM here. Remember, this was also the new week opening gap. So S&T with YM. Utilizing the rejection block. Ooh. Now that's a cool Phoenix model, actually. Now, once again, I'm looking for a line time from change of state of delivery off of Phoenix. It's too risky for me. But with that said, it's still really nice. I wonder if it's a 1-minute rejection block as well. Actually, yeah, there's SMT. It's with YM. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if it's a 1 minute rejection block. It is. So this is a really, really obvious rejection block. These are the types of rejection blocks that will work really, really well. So you can see here's a 1 minute rejection block. Super, super obvious Phoenix model here. I mean, with both external and internal sweeps. And then look at the inducement that occurs into it. You ever feel mentally exhausted? Yes, but I'm. I don't know. Yes, I do. I don't know. I just, but I just keep going. I don't know, bro. I need, I want to be a really good trader. I don't really care. But yeah, I do, obviously. But I don't know, bro. You get to a point where you're just like, you're so locked in. You have no choice, but you gotta make it happen, bro. I don't know. I get to a point where I'm like, I don't, like, I can't, you look at this, I don't know, you can't sleep at night. Like, it's like, you gotta make it, bro. You gotta make it. You gotta make it. You gotta make it. I don't know. It's just, I'm exhausted. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna keep going. Beautiful Phoenix model here. And then it's also an inducement. Like, it's exhausting, but what's more exhausting? I mean, I don't know. There's just, yeah. There are other things that are, I don't know. It's everything's a choice in life. Like, yes, this is exhausting, but I mean, is it worth the benefit of when I make it? Yeah, yeah, it is. I know that. So we can project out the rejection block. Seven projections. Now, obviously, realistically, guys, I am going to take profit at this high. But I just want to show you that this 7 projections thing is really nice. But I would take profit at these equal highs here. Sheesh, that's nice. That's a nice trade right there. The soup as confluence is just beautiful. Like, we know that when we soup this, it's like, Wow, what a cool trade, bro. Wow. Wow. That's really nice. Whenever I watch charts, I get mentally drained and sleepy, even if I was fresh before. I don't know what to do. Just watch my streams, because I do all the work for you. You don't have to do anything. I do all the work for you, and you could even be sleepy and just be watching it, just be like, that kind of makes sense, or that doesn't make sense. Jake, what are you talking about, bro? Explain this to me, and I'll explain it because I'm just here. But yeah, it's exhausting. I would just watch my streams on double speed uh, after they're already filmed because then you just get twice as much information in like half the time. That's what I do. This is interesting. Like this is an outside bar, but doesn't complete the job, but it still works. You get what I'm saying? Like 1 minute does not take the low, but it still delivers lower. Interesting, but I'd probably just take this as change in state of delivery then. So it's still valid, just as a different model. Oh, check for whales. No whales. Dang it. Dang it. No whales today. On that. $11.21. $11.21 Phoenix on the 1 minute. Too much chart watching other than an open has done more harm for me. Okay, guess we're different then. Because I love backtesting. So I would take this 30-second CSD, or there's even an inversion for Viagap off of it. I don't know if I like that it doesn't close above this gap, but yeah. Did I take trades today live? Yes, bro. I took an amazing trade. It went all the way back to break even. It honestly, I was so cheesed. I couldn't trade normally anymore, and then I ended up taking a loss after, but it was not because it was a good trade. Like I was definitely really upset. I was up 4R, and I should have known that at that point I needed to stop trading, because when you're up 4R and then it goes back to break even, it's like that definitely your psychology is not gonna, like, I couldn't trade well, and so I should have just stopped trading, but it's all good. But I was almost up 4R. I was completely right about what I really wanted to see. Do you know how much time FA took to be profitable? He's been trading over 5 years, maybe 5.5 years. So, I mean, he's been doing it quite some time. Just the nature of when you do something over and over again for a long, long time, you get good at it. Please show your trade. Yeah. I'll show the trade. Let me first finish this. I want to mark the 30-second CSD as well as there should be a 15-second and a 5-second one. Actually, I kind of think the you could take the 30-second, but I don't actually like that. I like the 15-second more, probably. Yeah, I would actually go with a 15-second IPG off of this. Yeah, that's how I would do this. Oh, but there's an external gap, which I don't like. What does the 5-second look like? I'll show you the trade. I just need to finish this. 5-second. Obviously, you know, if you could get this, that would be crazy. But that's definitely an advanced entry. I'd probably say I don't know, maybe this 30-second inversing right here is actually pretty good. I like that. So 30-second, you could do there's a million ways to do this, but anyway. Yeah, actually, you know what? Fine. Let's do the 15-second inversing down here. I would just have conviction that we should break this external gap. So, yeah. Okay, are you still here? I'm going to show you the trade if you're still here. Let me know if you're still here. Yeah, I'd go like this. Gets close to break even. Okay, you're still here? Okay. So, what is this? 11/22/30. 30 flow state. 1 minute aligned with the 15-second. 1 minute rejection block aligned with a 15-second IPG. Alright. So, yeah, the trade I took. So, alright. So let me just explain to you the context, because the context is important. So, on the higher time frame, we're expanding lower. And this is all important, by the way. I'm showing you this because it's important, right? This is a daily gap, right? So daily, if you include the volume bounce from here to here, so this whole thing, I'll just show you the screenshot real quick. Hang on. Okay. Actually, you know what? It's not that important. I'll just show you the idea. So basically, this is a low resistance liquidity run on the high time frame, right? We're cutting through, look at this. We're cutting through what? What's over here on the other side of the chart? Low resistance lows, right? So it was a higher time frame 2022 model. That's what I was going to show you, but it's just going to take too long to pull up the screenshot. Point is, we have low resistance lows that we're cutting through all the way over here. So at the bottom of this, we have right here relatively equal lows. So, or maybe it was right here. No, it was right here. On the bottom of this, we have relatively equal lows. So my eyes were looking at this as basically my take profit, these relatively equal lows. So low resistance, liquidity run lower. So with that in mind, I went on the lower time frame and said, we are expanding aggressively. I know we're expanding aggressively. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be looking for basically lower time frame gaps to continue price to the downside. That's what I wanted to see, is lower time frame gaps to continue price to the downside. I already did all my higher time frame analysis. We manipulated true month open, true week open, true day open, London mid high of the day. We manipulated 7:30. Or no, we hadn't manipulated 7:30 yet, but we had manipulated everything else. So I knew going into New York that we were drawing towards this low, these equal lows. So this was my target. With that in mind, once again, I was looking for low time frame gaps to expand us here. Okay, there it is. So here's around 9 a.m., 9:30. Here's market open, right? Market opens, okay? Let's pretend price is right here. Where's the next bearish fair value gap, or the next bearish gap in general, right? Where's the next gap to the upside? For imagining price is right here. If I'm expecting price to go to these lows, where's the next gap? The gap was right here. Oh, whoops. The gap is right here. But you don't want to mark it out like this, because even though you might think this is a fair value gap, this is actually not. This is what's called a suspension block, which is a candle suspended between two volume imbalances. So we have a volume imbalance right here and a volume imbalance right here. The volume imbalance is a gap between the close and the open of two candles, and usually has wicks overlapping, right? And so, boom, there's your suspension block, okay? So this is my higher time frame key level I'm going to use to frame my trade towards these equal lows. So 5-minute suspension block. And if you want to watch the trade, you can go watch the trade live, right? This is the higher time frame key level I'm using, with a volume balance at the bottom, a volume balance at the top, and look how nicely the market fills this perfectly, right? Sweeping out all these highs. So the idea was 5-minute suspension block, delivering to equal lows on the daily chart. That's the context of this, right? So I'm looking to catch this move down. So, are you still here? Let me know if you're still here. What aligns with the 5-minute key level? Well, either a 30-second or a 15-second, or honestly whatever you want, but those are the two most logical, right? So I was on the 15-second, and I saw, first of all, I want to look at our true opens. So we have true session open, which is 7:30, and check this out, right? So there's 7:30. Okay, you're still here? Okay, cool. So we have equal highs right here. We have 7:30. So you want to use true opens to basically frame your AMD. So if I see a sweep out equal highs, so here's the external sweep of equal highs. right? So this is an external sweep of equal highs, relatively equal highs. And then an internal sweep. And it happened above 730, which is our true open. This is how I identify manipulation, right? I know, okay, we manipulated, we got external and internal liquidity sweeps above our true open for the session. So that's going to help me to identify what's the AMD. Let me show you. Hold on. Where's the... Okay. That's going to help me to identify the AMD because if we sweep out highs and then start expanding the opposite direction, I know, okay, this was the manipulation because it swept out highs above the true open. And what is this? This is a giant range. It's a giant range. So this is accumulation. Accumulation. This is, once again, the markets are all accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So market was in a giant range. We sweep out external sweep of equal highs, internal sweep of this high. We also efficiently manipulate our lower time frame true opens. So we have a 90-minute true open right here, 9:22:30. And then we also manipulate the 22-minute cycle one, but I'm not going to put that one on the chart because it's just going to make it too cluttered. But we manipulate the other one as well. So 9:22:30, bang. Okay. So see how the sweep happens above our true opens? That's how I know, okay, this is likely true manipulation. Also, look how perfectly we fill the suspension block. Look at how perfectly we fill this. Here's the high of it. Here's the high. Does that look random to you? Or does that look like efficiently, the market efficiently delivered the gap? To me, it looks like the market efficiently delivered the gap, right? We efficiently delivered to the high of the suspension block. We manipulate our true opens. So, boom and boom. So, do you see accumulation, manipulation, distribution here? Here's accumulation. Here's manipulation. And then, what's this? Distribution. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So, my goal is to get in on this move and then with the idea of targeting these daily equal lows. So do you see where I went wrong, right? I took this on the aligned time frame. I took a change in state of delivery. I took the 15-second change in state, which was right here. Do you see that? So you see how this candle body closes below this old up close candle and it swept out the highs? That's change in state of delivery. So I entered aligning time frames, aligning a 5-minute suspension block with a 15-second change in state of delivery. And then I entered on that closure. What's cool about this is if you project this out, right, you can see we go exactly 2 projections, exactly 4 projections, and then actually even 5 projections. What I needed to do was I needed to take profit. At least I should have just taken profit at these lows of the accumulation because at this point, the short-term AMD is done. But I really wanted these daily equal lows. So, yeah, I held it. Um, I was in break even, and I got break evened out. And so my trade ended up looking like this. And this is not the ideal way I should have taken it. I'll show you the ideal way. But 15-second change of state, targeting the daily equal lows, went break even here. And I only had one contract, so there's not much I could do. We came down, took these lows, went into the 4-hour rejection block, got break evened out, then continued. And the way I should have taken it was like this. With the idea that I'm just taking this low time frame AMD. I don't care about the daily equal lows. And then right when we get this, hit this, I'd likely trail stop loss to here in case we do go to the equal lows, and then I'd get stopped in profits. That's what I would do if I could do it again, and it's exactly how I would change it. So, yeah, that was my trade. I'm kind of tired, dude. But, yeah. Let me know if there's anything you didn't understand or anything else you want me to go over. I'm so tired. I might take a break, guys. Oh, I've been going for like 5 hours. I'm gonna take a break. Bro, I'm so tired. Oh my gosh. I might just be done. Oh my gosh. rejected this to go lower here. So the new week opening gap here actually kind of interesting. It got rejected and then we went lower, right? Look at the, oh wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Look at that. I think that's hand of FA. Hold on. There's so many trades every single day. It's actually insane. People are like, there's only like one opportunity today. Bro, there's opportunity every like minute. You just have to know where to look. There's no March has been, if you're profitable in March, you have no edge. Bro, come on. I'm not gonna say who said that, but that is cope. That is cope. That is the fattest cope. Like, guys, lock in. Lock in. New week opening gap. What I'm guessing is this was a precision swing point off of the new week opening gap above the true opens. Well, yeah, it was. Bang, 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 bang. Wow, no drawdown. Say what? Wow. We don't actually even retest it. We don't retest the close. Bang. So check this out. We can go like this. Turn down the occupacity. Turn it down. Turn it down. Well, let's make this dark like this. This is fun. Right. New week opening gap. Precision swing point forms, right? Let's get our true opens back. We don't need that anymore. $10.52.30. There's your 90-minute true open. Wow, look at what this was in the lunch macro. Oh my gosh. No way. That's so cool. So we manipulate 10.35.30 at the high. Here. Wow, I like the dark NWOG. That's kind of cool. So, Bang. 1 minute PSP. But it might be more crazy or more precise if we went even lower. Let me toss a gradient on this. Efficiently filled. Bang. You see that? So we have a 1 minute precision swing point. That's one entry. It's very obviously risky entry, but it's higher R. It's higher R. We can check to see if a whale sold into that. Yep, we had a whale right here. Once again, the big whale right there. Beautiful. You run this back down to this gap. Ah, it's way too bright. And WOG efficiently filled. Guys, you know what? After thinking about it this whole time, after thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it, you know what? I just think markets are random. I just came to that conclusion just now. They're just random. Bro, this is. I can't believe this is like real life. Like, this is like. I don't know. It just. The fact that this is possible, like, trading is real, is just. And the fact that we know it is like. It just. It really does feel like. Like, this is just crazy. Like, it's like, wow. This is. Like, really, really precise. 11:52. By the way, once again, lunch macro, Okay, we gotta include the lunch macro here. Whew. This is the kicker. This is the kicker. The lunch macro is the kicker. This, now this is fun, right? Lunch macro really is my favorite part about this. Yo, Jake, has the dodgy indicator been working for you? Yeah, so the dodgy indicator, it's. I'm not gonna lie, I don't use it that much because, uh, I mean, the reality is it's mostly helpful if you just want it to alert you and then check the chart and see if it's a good setup. But I think as far as spotting inversion for value gaps go, you're gonna do better just finding them yourself when you're watching the charts. That's just from what I've seen. But if you like it for the alerts, then that's totally fine, I guess. But in all honesty, uh, it's just like there's gonna be bad ones, and you got to be able to filter through them with your own discretion a little bit. And I don't know. It's maybe not worth it for everyone, but if you like the alerts, then sure, I guess. Is incredible. That is just so cool. I see using it as confirmation. Yeah, yeah, 100%. Because if you see that indicator alert go off and you already were like, I liked this setup, I mean, it's going to give you a little bit yeah, it's going to give you some conviction for sure. 100%. So, 11:52, seal of FA, new week opening gap line with the 1 minute. Okay, and then my guess is we probably got a 15-second one. Let's check. Oh, this might be really, really fun. And there's a load time from SMT. Guys, I might go on a little break, but I think I'm gonna actually keep back testing. But I'm gonna go on a little break. Let's check. Yeah, there's no, what's it called? 15-second precision swing point, but it's a pin bar. It's nice as a pin bar, if you like the pin bar, but yeah. Yeah, I guess the pin bar is nice. But what's even cooler, in my opinion, is I like the 2022 model off of this. So I like the 2022 model a little bit more. I'll show you that. So once again, right, efficiently fill the new week opening gap. You know, this high gets taken. I guess you could consider that the sweep, but honestly, the important part is that we fill the new week opening gap. That's really what gives you your conviction behind this trade. And then that's the important part, is the fill of the new week opening gap. Displacement lower, you know, breaking this low and breaking this low. And then here we have your fair value gap. But once again, we got to mark out the fair value gap, including the volume imbalance. Wait, there's no volume imbalance. Is there? There's actually not. It's a normal fair value gap. Okay. Normal fair value gap. Do you see the 2022 model, right? Sweeping the high, displacing lower, and then on the 15-second, we form a fair value gap. And why would you have conviction in this? What would be the reason? Because you efficiently filled this new week opening gap here. That's why. That's the reason. And it's also the lunch macro. So, and it's also a perfectly equilibrium of this. So my Halcyon protocol, right? You guys remember when I say you use perfectly equilibrium of a what's it called? I don't even know what you call it. Use perfectly equilibrium of a 2022 model with a tight stop loss. I call that Halcyon protocol. Honestly, though, it's kind of a little scary because I don't, you realistically would go break even, then break even would get you stopped out, but still, it's kind of cool. This is efficient market delivery right here. 11:54:30. On the 15-second. Look at the Reaper. So we have a Reaper gap and we have a true open. This is fun. I can tell that this is going to be used. I feel like I'm glitching in life. I just feel like glitching. Like this is just... I don't know. I just keep going. I keep going. I keep going. I keep going. I mean, is this even this? This isn't even the true open of the cycle that we were in. But it's still helpful. We have equal highs, relatively equal highs, and where's the low time frame true open? So we need 1330. No, we don't have that yet. 730 is all the way up there. 12:22:30. There it is. I need my indicator. Let me see if Grok can help me make my indicator be more precise. Hey, someone did a heart. I don't know who did, but we appreciate it. It's my true open indicator. It tells me all the true opens and plots them out. But I actually need it to be precise down to the second, and I have new times, and the times I used in the indicator are slightly wrong. Can you help me with uh with All right, let's see if Grok can do this. All right, come on, agents. All right, but while he's doing that, I'm gonna keep back testing this. It's probably gonna take quite a bit. Let's just be so for real. Ooh, there is the other true open. Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, the market just efficiently delivers these true opens so nicely. Like, this is precision. This is a Venom model, dude. This is literally a Venom model. We have BPR after the true opens. Not to mention this true open getting taken, which is literally the prior true open. I don't know. There's some reason the market remembers it. I don't know why, but okay. Okay. And then relatively equal highs get taken. Right? Here's our buy side. I am curious if this is a precision swing point. It's still thinking. It's been thinking for 3 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it's a nice pin bar. Taking the true opens. I wonder if there's a 5-second thing. Oh, wow. 5-second outside bar cooks here. Yeah, the 5-second outside bar absolutely cooks. Wow. I don't even want this tree open. I mean, obviously, it helps to know that we manipulated that, but dude, this is just. Wow. Precision. Oh, it worked. Okay, let's see if this thing works. So it just coded it. So we're gonna go and we're going to open up PineScript. Machine, new version. Okay. Copying it. Let's see. Honestly, I have no idea if it's gonna work, so we'll see. Okay. Alright, let's see if that fixed it. Can you please share your Discord link here? Yeah, the Discord link it's just in my YouTube bio. Just go on YouTube and then click on my bio and then it'll the link is right there. Could not be translated from null. But this isn't even part of the code. What? We don't even need this. This is the comment is giving me an error. What do you mean the comment's giving me the error? What? Okay. Well, I guess I'll just delete this line. It's a comment. It doesn't matter. Okay. Script could not be translated from null. The Pine script. Alright, let's see if it can fix this. Okay, let's see if it can fix that. Okay, back to this. Yeah, I mean this outside bar cooks. Like this is gonna work every time. Okay, let's try it again. Come on. The script could not be translated from null. The Pine script version is unspecified. Still not working. It didn't even think. Didn't even think. Oh, it's green. It's green. I don't see any lines. Oh, they're over here. Oh, whoa. Whoa. I think it's working. I think it's working. What? Oh, that's so sick. I think it works. I think it works. Let me just check to make sure. Okay. What is this supposed to be? Okay. So we need what's 1657. Yep, there you go. That is in fact the 22-minute true open. Okay. I'll explain it in a second. Bro, I gotta save this right now. If this is working, that's crazy. I guess it's already saved. I'm gonna make a copy. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna explain the indicator in a second, but just hang on. Okay, so this, Jake, do you ever rewatch your streams? Yeah, especially when I'm live trading, I rewatch it because I try and understand like what I did wrong. I rewatch it all the time, but not a lot of the time for backtesting streams. But okay, 1652. So 1652 should be what? Ah, there you go. There's a 90-minute true open right there. 1652. Okay. What is this line though? Oh, it might not be working because what the heck is this line? wait, this is not. Oh, that's the wrong indicator. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, what? Maybe it's not working. Am I dumb? What? Oh, wait. Oh. Wait. Um. Maybe it's not working. Why is this one working? Why is this one working? Why is it precise? Why is it? Okay, now I'm really, really confused, honestly. Because that is the right true open. And so is that. Nope, that one. This one is kind of working. This is the new one, right? And this is the old one? That's the old one. Hey Jake, this is Gio. I was inactive on Discord. I was inactive on Discord for the past 2 or 3 months and just logged back in today. I noticed my account has been hacked based on some DMs. It's secure now, but it seems I'm unable to rejoin your Discord server. Can you please check if I was banned and help me regain access? Yeah, of course. Wait, what is it? Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay. The reason is the guy that hacked your account, I didn't know how to. I knew it probably wasn't you, but I didn't know how to remove him from the server without banning him. So I had to. The easiest way to do it was just to kick, to ban and kick. But I will go unban it. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it was just it was just because the guy spammed every channel and stuff. But I'll unban you right now. Why do you look at your open? I mean, backtest it, but you'll see the market perfectly manipulates it. It helps you identify manipulation. Bans. Okay. Okay, I just revoked the ban on Jill on your account. So you should be good. What counts as true opens? The opening price of the second quarter of a range of time. So if it's the day, it's midnight. I have the video come out on True Opens. Will explain it tomorrow. It's coming out tomorrow. Just watch that. But I don't get this. Looks so. This is right. But I'm not seeing any other true opens. Maybe it's not. It's not showing it. Unless it's on the 1 second. Okay, okay, I see. I see the issue. It's only showing it. Okay. So it's working, but the problem is it only shows it on the 1 second. So we'll just have to say, hey bro, just round it to be 1650 805 or something. So I can see it. Okay. I can't see the low time frame. On anything higher than the 1 second chart. Can you just round it to the nearest whole candle close for me? Thanks. So it shows up on the 5 second, 15 second, 30 second, 1 minute on the higher time frames. Perfect, okay. Okay, let's try it now. Let's see if that does anything. Come on. Maybe. I still can't see the low time frame true open. Is gold. Why is it gold? Yeah, I made money on Wednesday and Thursday. And I should have made a ton of money today, but I messed up. Is true open like the end dog? Interestingly, the kind of the true open is that it's gonna basically the if it's a true week open, it's always going to have an end dog with it. If it's a true month open, it's always gonna have a new week opening gap with it. But other than that, it's not like the end dog. It's a little different, but yeah. But it's time based. Time based premium and discount is what it is. So okay, come on. I hope it works. Still not working. But to be fair, this is good enough because I can just use it to identify it and then Where's True Open from? True Open is from Quarterly Theory. Okay, come on. Hopefully this works. To be fair, though, I can still use this version. Yep, because obviously he doesn't want people to know everything. Bro, I don't listen to ICT. I don't listen to ICT. ICT doesn't want everyone to know everything. I don't care what ICT says. Oh my gosh. You thought you were a pure and loyal ICT trader. Heck no. I ain't loyal to ICT. Making sure you're human. I'm human. Okay, if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna like use the one that's already working. All right, that's it. So you hate him now? No, I love ICT. It's the truth. It's just that I'm not loyal. I'm not blindly loyal to it. I think for myself, and I use what works. Like I use pin bars, I use outside bars, I use volume profile, I use Goldbach, quarterly theory, I use like there's a million things that ICT says don't do that, and I don't care. I don't use. I use a lot of stuff. I use order flow, which is an ICT. I use like I don't just blindly follow ICT. I use what's good from ICT, which is mostly everything, but then all the other stuff I think for myself. So I want to call this I'm gonna call it Ghost of Machine 2. How do you blend all the concepts together? Because I backtest and I know what I'm looking for. Anyway, this now will give me the exact true opens, which, it's kind of cool that it will do that. And then I can just I can just get it. And then I can just whatever. Then I can deselect it and just have it marked out on my chart naturally. Wow, it really actually has all the true opens. Oh wow. Yeah, this is good. The Ghost in the Machine 2, baby. Yeah, this is really nice. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to... Perfect. All right, we got it. We got it. Bang. So... Why is Midnight Open yellow? Why is Midnight Open yellow? How many models do I use for trading? I use one model called AMD. Everything else is just an entry to get onside with AMD. That's why. This is so nice. Wow. Okay, I got the new one. What did I want to do? I wanted to, now that I have the new one, I wanted to where do you enter on AMD? You identify accumulation and then manipulation. Use the true open to identify the manipulation, and then trade opposing the manipulation to opposing liquidity. That's how you use AMD. It's in my logo. Just look at my logo, right? We range, manipulate one side, expand. But then eventually we manipulate the other side and then expand lower. It's AMD. My logo explains it all. Wasn't there something else I was gonna do? There was something else. I was gonna do. I coded the indicator. What else did I want to do? I changed the name of it. Oh, I was gonna favorite it. What do you consider manipulation? Basically, a liquidity sweep into a true open with SMT. That's what I would consider manipulation. Like this, right? See, this is true month open. We sweep out all these highs. Do you see this, right? Okay. So this purple line is true month open, right? We sweep out all the highs above true month open. So what does that tell me? That this was likely manipulation because it was above the true open. This was accumulation, and then all of this is going to be distribution, right? So accumulation, manipulation above the true open. My guess is there was SMT with that. Yeah, there's SMT with YM here, right? So this is manipulation. Why? Because it's above the true open. It's a liquidity sweep above the true open with SMT, right? That's how you can identify manipulation. What if there's no true open around? Then you just wait. But yeah, accumulation, manipulation, distribution, right? Similar thing here. Accumulation, what's this? A sweep above all the highs. So that's manipulation. Distribution. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Like, check this out, right? This morning. It's not gonna show. It's not gonna show the prior true opens, but it's whatever. It's actually. I don't. But this morning was the perfect example. I'll just show you the screenshot. Right. Look. Right here. We have this 7:30 true open. What happens? Sweep above it. That tells me this is manipulation. We get change in state. Enter. Boom. 15-second suspension block. No, 5-minute suspension block. 15-second change in state. And then manipulation occurred above the true opens. Boom, boom. That's how you can tell. Wow, this is awesome. I love how I have the true month open now. I almost want it to give me the day true open just formed. Day true opened. The day true open. Oh yeah, because if you're looking at like Bitcoin or something, but market's closed right now. But actually, now that you get now I'm curious. Should we look at true opens on Bitcoin? Alright, guys, we're going to look at true opens on Bitcoin. What even am I looking at? Bitcoin futures? I want regular Bitcoin. Where's Bitcoin? Where's regular Bitcoin? There's regular Bitcoin. Did you catch that live? Yeah, go watch my live stream. I caught that live. Go watch it. I mean, I ended up break evening, but that was my own stupidity. Not that I didn't know what I was doing. Okay, why is there no true opens? Where are they? Oh, there they are. Look, it even works on Bitcoin. It even works on Bitcoin. Here's true week open. What is this? Accumulation. True week open gets souped here. So liquidity sweep above true open is what? Manipulation. This is manipulation because we had a liquidity sweep above the true open. Keep in mind, it's also above. It's above true month open and above true week open. So this is liquidity sweep. So now this allows us. How much total profit is your live account up? I've made a few $100s in the past few weeks, but it's a slow progress. Okay. I like the crypto server over Coinbase. Oh, well, I'm not meaning to use the Coinbase one. I'll use the crypto one. Yeah. No, you're right. I should probably be using the crypto version. I just didn't think about it. Yeah, not trying to say that that's the way you should do it. I didn't think about it. Yeah, so this one's better to use. But right, you can frame AMD via true opens. So accumulation, it's a giant range, right? Use true opens to frame AMD, right? So accumulation, liquidity sweep above the true opens. What's that? Above true weak open. What's that? Manipulation, right? Now we take a trade to get onside with distribution. So how do we do that? Well, you can take any entry model you want. Pick your flavor, right? Accumulation, manipulation, and then we're above the true opens. And yeah, you could take a change in state of delivery. You could take there's a million things. You could take. There's let's see. Yeah. Trying to figure out what one. Yeah, if you watch the time left per candle on the price action, Coinbase will lag like 30 seconds on the 1 minute chart. That's why I prefer crypto service for analysis. No worries, brother. Yeah. Now that I'm looking at true opens, the more I think about it, there's definitely a 4-year true open. And there's definitely a 16-year true open. And I need to look at these. Okay, we're gonna. Sorry, little side quest. We're going a little side quest because I don't know. I just love having fun with this. There's a little side quest, but there's definitely true 4-year opens, and there's definitely true true 16-year opens. Yeah, there's definitely true 64-year opens too. So we're gonna go on a little side quest, and I don't know which year it's gonna be but it's gonna be one of the yearly opens. So I want to basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get out ES and YM and S&P, and Nasdaq, and I'm just gonna see which year gets manipulated the clearest, and see if that happens every 4 years, and then basically we're gonna identify like which one is the true open based off of that. Because once again, I don't know when. If you could only show me your chart. Yeah. So once again, we're just gonna use trial and error to identify which year is actually the true 4-year open, because I don't know which one it is, but it's gonna be one of these, right? So this is just trial and error. We're just gonna do trial and error. Actually, let's make this dotted white line. But there's definitely a true 4-year open, and there's definitely a true 16-year open. And the best way we're gonna figure out is trial and error. We could also check Bitcoin for confirmation that the true open is the year that we think it is, right? Because once again, I don't know what the yearly cycle, the 4-year cycle starts and ends. Like, I don't know. Does it start in 2008? Does it start in 2009? Does it start in 2010? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. What are your plans this weekend? Backtesting. I don't know. I don't have any plans. I gotta film new videos for this week. That's what I gotta do. So we should probably put the years. Oh, I should probably be putting the years. I gotta know what year is the true 4-year open. And also, the other way you're gonna know is based off of the way the market manipulates it with S&T. Man, I wonder. Yeah, there's definitely gold. Jake, how many trades you take per day? Unlimited break evens and wins. Yeah. Oh, gold would be the perfect one to test it on, because we have true opens on gold going back like years and years. Oh yeah, we gotta check gold after this. 100%. Gold is perfect. So we will do trial and error. We're gonna do trial and error on Bitcoin, gold, Nasdaq, S&P, and maybe even oil or something. And we're just gonna figure out by trial and error which year is the one that is the true open, because I don't know which one it is, but we're gonna use trial and error to figure it out. Here, actually, let's just get rid of this for a second because I'm not using that. This might take a while. Oh, wait. What the? That's actually crazy. The 2005 Open is the same as the 2002 Open exactly. Sorry if this is boring, but I'm on a side quest right now, and I gotta figure this out. How's your eye? Oh, way better. It's been better since the first night. I basically got enough sleep and I was chilling. So, but guys, I'm going on a little side quest right now to figure out which year is the 4-year True Open, because I don't know which it is. Ah, man, just keep going, bro. You're gonna have, slow times, and that's when you're gonna have the most improvement. Is when you're when things get the slowest, you're gonna learn the most, because you're not gonna give up and you're gonna refine and make your edge even better. So just don't even stress it. Your edge is just gonna keep getting better and better as time goes on, because you're gonna not give up. That's the way I see it. Every single like, it's like genuinely I get so much better every single every single, like, it's like crazy how much better every single month. Why do you need to find the true year open? I don't, but I want to for fun, because I really want. I'm just curious. I'm curious because it's just, you can tell the market respects these. So like, I want to see how, like, the precision even on the high time frame. Like, it's fascinating to me. I want to know. Okay, what, guys, put in the comments, what year do you think is gonna be the true open, or what, like what sequence is it gonna be? Is it gonna be 2000, 2004, 2008, 2012, 2016? Is it gonna be 2003, 2007, 2011, 2015, 2019? Is it gonna be 2004, 2006, 2010, 2014, 2018? Is it gonna be 2000? How do you determine the true year open? First Sunday, 18 o'clock after April 3rd. In Eastern Time. Okay, 2014. What do you guys think is or is it gonna be 2003, 2007? Wait, you get what I'm trying to say. Which series of years is it gonna be? Because I don't know. I'm curious. But I think you get what I'm saying. This is gonna be fun. I'm excited for this. Okay, bet. Yeah, let me know it. Let me know, cause I'm curious. I really want to know. I mean, regardless of what anyone says, I'm gonna basically ignore it, and I'm going to do what the charts tell me. So even if you said, "Oh, it's this true open," I'm be like, "Let me just verify that with the charts real quick," because the market's the greatest teacher. So if I go in the charts and I see, "Oh wow, 2001, 2005, 2009, 2000," those are the years that are manipulated with SMT and then expand. That's the one I'm gonna use, right? I just go off of what does the chart tell me. Okay, cool. That's the one I'm gonna use. Open, close, yeah. Anyway, you get what I'm saying. But you get what I'm trying to say, because I don't know when the 4-year cycle starts. I don't know what year it starts in. So I don't know. Like I'm trying to sync myself with with the cycles, if that makes sense, because I just don't know which year it is. You're splitting the years into quarters. Yeah, exactly. My guess is it's gonna be 2001, or wait, hold on, let me think. Yeah, because you would think it would start at 2000. So 2000, 2004, 2008. So the first quarter should be 2001, 2005, 2009, 2013, 2017, 2021, 2025. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So you would think it would probably be the 2001, 2005, 2009, 2013, 2017, 2021, 2025. That's my guess. If I had to guess which one I think it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be those sequence of years, but I don't know. That's the most logical one. All right, this is gonna be fun. Let's turn it to a monthly chart and let's go look at this. And I want to have this up for SMTs, right? Because we need to see how does the market manipulate with SMTs. Oh, bro, this is fun. Okay, all right. So let's mark out all the SMTs that we really see, and maybe we want the SMT indicator for this. I don't even know if it's gonna be able to detect it because it's such a high time frame. But yeah, we have, for instance, like right now, we have SMT with previous year's high here. So this right here is a yearly SMT, right, with ES. And if it is what we're thinking, wait. Yeah, it would be Q1 of 2025 and Q2 of or no, it'd be if 2025 is Q1, right? Then we just got a yearly SMT with Q1 and Q2 of 2025 and 2026. If this is Q1 of the 4-year cycle, this is Q2. That actually makes a lot of sense, though, don't you think? Oh wait, no. Oh, this would be Q2 and Q3. The most recent 4-year cycle started in 2024. Yeah, so 2024. That actually makes sense, right? Because accumulation. We'll figure it out. Hang on. So yeah, it should be 2005. Here, let's make these yellow because it should be 2005. My guess is going to be 2005 is the true 4-year open. What's quarterly theory? Where did you learn it, Jake? Well, basically I watched the original video from Day. Nothing made sense. Watched videos from all kinds of different people. Nothing made sense. And then I just started backtesting it for everything for myself in my own charts and seeing how does it actually work, and that's when I realized like that's how you really understand stuff is you go into the charts yourself and see how is the market actually moving, and then you start to really actually get it for yourself. So Q2 would be 2025 would be your 4-year true open on January midnight. But Nigerian, if you really want to know how you know quarterly theory is truth, the most easy and obvious way is look at midnight open every single day. Look at midnight open because it's going to be so obvious if you just start looking at midnight open and how it gets souped. Look at midnight open and how it gets souped, and look at 7:30 open and how it gets souped with SMTs. Look at that. Once you see that, you realize it's just the truth. It's phenomenal. I remember I was like going on a run one time. Like I went on a run and I was looking at just how midnight and 7:30 just kept getting souped over and over and over again. I was like, geez, this is crazy. So yeah, I learned it from just looking at the charts, dude. So yeah, it should be 2025, 2021, 2017, 2013. It should be that. So we'll see. Low key, isn't there a way to save this as a template? Hold on. So I'm making a layout specifically for this so I can come back to it. Let's actually just look at S&P and NASDAQ. Okay. It really is phenomenal. I mean, and if you don't get it, I feel like I don't know. There's nothing else for me to... I don't need to convince you because it's just like... It's... I don't know. It's so precise. Like, it's amazing. And like... If you don't get it, then you just gotta you honestly, like, if you backtest more, you'll see it. But I mean, I don't know. I don't feel any need to convince anyone. If I get it all to myself, that's cool with me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm always gonna help people, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like, there's no need to try and convince anyone when it's obviously so true. Oh man. So 2005, 2001. So these should be the true opens. And you can see 2009 definitely fits the criteria for a true open. We have, I think, SMT with YM. Right? Or what? Where was there SMT? Because I thought there was SMT. Oh wait, the S&T was right. The S&T was with previous year's low right here. There you go. I see it. Yeah. So check this out. See how there's a SMT with 2008 low and 2009 low? Yup, exactly. That's exactly right. So see how there's SMT right here with the 2008 low and the 2009 low, this is a sequential SMT on the year, right? So 2008 low and 2009 low get SSMT. So I think we can confirm that the true opens of the higher time frame cycles is 2009. I'm pretty sure now, actually. It's 2009, 2000, 2005. Yeah, I believe it's 2009, 2005. And yeah. I mean, and then well, we'll see. I don't have enough data yet, but we'll see. Uh, so SMT, this kickstarts a start to a 4-year expansion. Exactly. XAMD and AMDX, both very important. So 2013 should be the next true open. Okay, this one's interesting because 2013, it really doesn't manipulate it unless it got manipulated on YM, which is something we should look at. But it looking like we're not really manipulating 2013, which is like, I wonder what do you guys think about this? We don't really manipulate 2013 True Open at all. Let's check YM. Maybe it's because 2013 gets manipulated on YM. Nah, bro, it doesn't. But the thing is, this gives me a lot of conviction that the true 4-year open should be 2009. The fact that there's SMT and then true open and then delivery higher. But there's clearly not any use of the 2013 true open at all. This is weird. What do you guys think about this? Is it not 2009, 2013? It might not be because 2013 is not manipulated at all. Kind of looks like. Let's just look at how they get manipulated. I'm not going to go in with any prejudice. I just want to see how these get manipulated. Okay, this is textbook of a true open, right? You form the true open, then you sweep out all the lows, right? So this is a textbook situation where I would say, okay, clearly 2005 is relevant. 2002 also seems relevant because we Boom. Get this moved lower right as 2002 forms. This 2018 could be relevant. Which year is it? Which year is it? I don't know. Once again, 2017. Not manipulated at all. I don't know. I don't know if it's 2000. I don't know if it's the 2017-13 span. I don't know if it's that. We don't manipulate him. There's literally no drawdown at all on 2017. Well, maybe that's because it gets bought up so fast. Same thing with 2013. No drop. Like, we went straight up on the 4-year. Mm. 2008 might be the 16-year True Open. Because it comes at the top of the order block. But it also could be 2009. Should we look at gold? Let's look at gold. Maybe gold will give us a hint. I'm stumped. I don't know which one it is. Or should we look at... No, Bitcoin would be more fun to look at. Bitcoin will be more fun. I'm stumped. I'm a little stumped, I'm not going to lie, when it comes to that. 2012 January? Okay, let's try this again with Bitcoin. I know I'm a little stumped, but I'm saving this as a template, so I'm gonna be thinking about it. If you guys are wondering, like, dude, what if it's not a thing, bro? Like, the way it's so precise on every other time frame, I would be absolutely mind-shatteringly shocked if it wasn't a thing. But I don't know. It's possible it's not, but I don't think so. I highly doubt it. We don't actually have a ton of history with Bitcoin, so this won't take as long. But only 1 year out of all of the... Wait, yeah, there we go. Only 1 year open out of every 4-year opens is really the important one. So which one's the anomaly? We're basically playing Where's Waldo with years, is what we're doing. Which one Which one's being manipulated not like the others? I look to make half of 1% in my trades a few times a week. I try to stay very conservative, slow and steady. We're playing Where's Waldo with years, essentially. What year is not like the rest? And what year gets manipulated in a way that the other years don't with SMT? And does it occur every 4 years or no? It's a little thought experiment here. Man, Bitcoin's actually been around for quite a while now, huh? Bitcoin's been around since 2008. It's insane. Like it's not even like new anymore. It's not. The Bitcoin's not new. Bitcoin's like grandpa at this point. But one way you can tell, another way you can tell which year is going to be the true open is, you know how midnight, I was just talking about this before, but you know how midnight open from midnight till 1 a.m. or midnight till 2 a.m., that creates the Judas swing, right? A lot of the time. We're going to want to see something similar with the whatever the year that's the true 4-year open. We're going to want to see the Judas. We're going to want to see it be the top of the move prior to the manipulation leg. We're going to want to see that, right? That signature in price where the open forms usually like the top of the order block, a sweep, and then an expansion. When we see that consistently year over year, we're going to know, okay, that's the real true open. So let's see. Once again, it's just a thought experiment. There's nothing to lose if it doesn't if this doesn't make any sense, which honestly I highly doubt because of how precise true opens are on every other time frame. Well then fine, but if it does make sense, then you have everything to gain because you understand yearly cycles, right? Jake, I would be instantly profitable if I only aim for 10, 15, 20 points. But for some reason, I'm not satisfied with it. I want 70 to 100, 150 point trades. Well, you're going to have to figure out your own trading style because you're going to have to develop your personality with the market and figure out what that means for you. But what I'm trying to say is it's okay to just keep fine tuning it and figure out what you like, and if that's what you need to do, then do it. What the? Okay. We will see. What's your prediction, guys? I have no idea, honestly. Okay, once again, well, was it 2019 that was promising? I can't remember. Or was it 2025? So this could be the Judas swing, right? 2025, boom, pop above that high. 2021, we manipulate that. Okay. It definitely could be 2020. Wow, 2015 kind of looks nice for it, right? Just try and frame the AMD in your head. Like, how is the market manipulating and expanding on these higher time frames? Man, imagine buying it back down here. Huh. That'd be so cool. Right, this is accumulation, manipulation, distribution. So it might be 2015. If it keeps tanking, we might be able to what? Buy it back down at $3. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think it'll go back down to $3. Be crazy though. We do have equal lows at $3,000. I always think that's so funny. Like, what if Bitcoin did just dump down to the equal lows at 3,000? Cause there's equal lows. Look, if I pull up the equal lows, wait, where are they? I gotta go to the daily chart. There's technically equal lows on Bitcoin at 3,000 something, but I don't know where. I what the heck? Why isn't it showing the equal lows? There's supposed to be equal lows down there. My indicator always shows it. I don't know. There's supposedly equal lows down there. And I always find that to be funny. Kind of looks like it could be 2005, 2001. What up, Honor Hook? You already said hi. What's up, bro? Could be 2017 for sure. Hi. Not gonna lie, I kind of think it's 2017. 20 and then 2021 and then 2025. I think that's what it is. I think it's 2021, 2017, 2025. And I think this cycle, 4-year cycle, is bearish. I think it's 2001, 2025, and 2017, and 2013. How did 2013 do? Instant pump. Starting 2013. Maybe it just gets instantly bought up because it's the... I think it's 2000. I think it's that. Should we check gold? I think it's 2021. The 2021 one is kind of what convinces me because I think it was I think it was weird because I think in 2020 to 2024 cycle, I think it was actually X. So 2020 was X. 2021 was A. 2022 was M. And 2023 was D. Right? You can clearly see how this was just like a reversal kind of year. I think this was accumulation. Manipulation occurs. And yeah, that's definitely what it is, bro. That's definitely what it is. You can see how obviously this is accumulation in 2021. Look. This is definitely accumulation. This is a giant accumulation range. So I think we had, on Bitcoin, I think we had 2021 as the true 4-year open. So accumulation. So X. This is just like a reversal year. That's why when we were at 17K, everyone started buying in and then tanked out to shake weak hands, pumped to 64K. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm starting to gain conviction that I think it is 2021, 2017, 2025, and that sequence. And so if we go like this, X, A, right? This is our true 4-year open, right? Manipulation occurs below it. Check out our true open for the year. It pushes into a 2022 gap on the year. Yeah, it's 100%. It's 100% 2021, 2025, dude. There's no way it's not. I see it. It's 2021, 2025. I see it. Right? Accumulation. XAM. So this last 4 years was super interesting. Because it was XAMD. X. XAM. And then here's our true true year open. Look at this, by the way. Look at true year open. Let's actually go down and find true year open. But true year open on Bitcoin is right over here. I think April 3rd, right? Or you might want to do it's the first Sunday, 18 o'clock after. Anyway, it's around here. That's the point. It doesn't have to be exact. So, what do you see? What do you see? I'll tell you what I see. I see. Where's A? The 2022 model forming after the true year open into a monthly fair value gap. See that? Liquidity sweep, displacement. This is insane. Wow. This is really cool. True year open, monthly 2022 model. Okay, it's definitely We got it. We got it. It's 2021, 2025. So, yeah, this next 4 years is going to be really, really bearish. Beautiful outside bar there. But yeah, definitely XAMD here, and then 2024, or was it 2020 was X. This is when billionaires are made. We're lucky to know this skill, bro. For real, I know. Isn't it insane? It's actually kind of insane. Like, like even the fact that we know this stuff is just crazy. It is so insane. Yeah. So X accumulation, manipulation, displacement above this high. That's the 2022 gap. True year open manipulated. Dude, it really, when you put it like that, it really does make you feel kind of special, crazy. I don't know. That's insane, bro. Wow. If you think about it like that, that's actually insane. Everyone on the stream, if you're watching, you're chosen. You're chosen. Bro, yeah. So this, yeah. So where does the 2020? Did I delete the 2022 year? Okay. No, look, it makes so much sense. Distribution starts right as 2023 starts. 2022 is manipulation. 2020 XAMD. Oh, that actually makes so much sense. Okay, wait. I marked out 2021 as too long. A 2022 was M. And yeah, 2023 was just obviously distribution. Look at it. We just went straight up. And right as 2023 started, too. You can't make that up. Okay, so that's obviously, yeah. And then I think 2025 was or 2024 was X, right? Because it continued. So it continued the distribution from 2023. 2025. Yeah, this is getting interesting. I'm gonna screenshot this. yearly AMDX on Bitcoin. $2024, definitely X. Yeah, I remember that. I made a video on that a bit ago. I made a video on it. Why do we keep getting XAMD cycles? We've had 2. Or maybe 2024 is A. No, wait. Nah, 2024 is A. No, this is accumulation, I think. Because this was manipulation. Now we're distributing. Yeah, that's crazy. I remember that. $2024 might be A, actually. Because if you think about it, like, just like our range, right? We manipulated in 2025. And now distribution. I'm still thinking about it, but I think 2024 is A. Dude, if I could show you my chart, you would be floored as to why that happened. A degree of Venus was plotted in 1945, and price came back to respect it. What do you mean a degree of Venus? What? What do you mean by that? A degree of Venus? What? A degree of Venus? Dude, that's... I don't know. I don't know. There's no way, bro. I don't know. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe that. That might be too far. But then again, the stuff that I've learned in trading, like... I don't know. I never thought a lot of this was possible, so I mean... like, I feel like it can't be true, but like... This, with the stuff that I've learned in trading... I don't know, man. I wouldn't even be surprised. Somehow I could see it being possible, bro. I don't know, but I'll keep an open mind to it. But it's just like I don't know if I'd agree with Venus, bro. But maybe that's crazy. Wait, let's take a look at oil. I think 2024 is A. I think 2025 is M. And I think 2026 is distribution down. But yeah, I think we figured it out. 2021, 2025, the years go like this. I coded out the planets and how much time it takes for a revolution around the sun and broke it down into minutes. Did that for all the planets. And what? It gave you... What? Dude, that's kind of freaky. It's kind of freaky. There's no way. There's no way. I don't know. I don't know if I believe it. I don't know. You're kind of freaking me out, man. So I think it's 2020. It's 2013, 2017, 2021, 2025. These are the 4-year true opens. Bro, I swear if I could show you my chart, true opens are missing enough, but it's way deeper than that. It's God's clock. Oh my gosh. What? I don't know, bro. You're send me some screenshots on Discord, bro. Send me some screenshots. Bro, that'd be insane. That would be insane. I don't know. I don't even know what to think about that. What's your tag? Just go on my Discord. Go on just go join the Discord on YouTube in my bio, and then you'll be able to find me because my name is in there. So 4-year true opens are 2013, 2017, 2021, 2025. Alright, so let's take a look at oil. And same thing. I just want to look at the 4-year true opens. Now that we know what they are, hopefully it should be pretty clear kind of what to expect here. And if it lines up. So here's 2025. Here's 2021. Here's 2017. Here's 2013. Here's 2009. Here's 2005. There's something about this. Here's 2001. There's definitely something about this. I'm seeing it. 1997. We're probably gonna be able to figure out the 16-year cycles. $1993. Whoa. Whoa. Now that is a cool one. And that one was used. That used the prior cycle's true open. Back in 1998, bro. They were. This has been. Trading has been a thing for way longer than we could ever even comprehend. $1990, 1989, 1987, 1986, 1995. Okay. To the monthly chart. Yeah, dude. I think this is the... I think we're in sync with it. I mean, look at 1985, for instance, right? This is literally 30 years before I'm born, bro. 1985, accumulation. Then we got manipulation. April comes around. Distribution. Hold on. I'm gonna get on my PC and try and see this via Discord. I've got the screenshots next. I posted a while back. Okay, sweet. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Like, trust me, guys. I would just immediately, if it doesn't make any sense, I'll go and say, yeah, the 4-year cycle true opens are BS. Trust me, I'll be the first one to do it, but the problem is, it doesn't look like BS. I mean, we're still gathering information, but like, I'm just looking at it objectively from a open-minded, just objective perspective, right? I'm not here trying to say something is the case or not. I'm just being a scientist of the market, saying, is this a thing or is it not? Looks like 2001 was just crazy. We had a true open in 2001. Like, guys, I'm having an open mind with this because, like, it's just, I don't know, it's just insane. This one was 2005. Like, if it's not a thing, the markets will show us it's not a thing, right? That's what I'm trying to get at, is I'll just be like, hey, it's obviously not a thing. I've had that happen with quite a few things. Like, stuff I backtested that I thought was legit that just wasn't, and I was like, hey, I'm not using this anymore because it doesn't actually make any sense. But that's why I look at the market and see if it actually uses it or not. And if it does, then cool. If it doesn't, then cool. Like, yeah, it's not really up to me. It's just better understanding the market. That's all. Look at 2000. What? This should be. I meant to do 2017. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. It's just insane. Even look at the most recent year of 2025. Manipulation, expansion. What do you use for SMTs with oil? I don't even know. This looks pretty bad though. I'm not gonna lie. If this is accumulation, this is manipulation, and then this is distribution, we might be cooked. $2017 might be the true 16-year open, honestly. Either one. You can just DM it to me, or if you want other people to see, you can set it in trading floor. It's up to you. I think it might be 2017. I mean, manipulation obviously occurred after 2017. 2017, 2013, 2009, 2000. So it would be 2001 would be the other one. And then 1997, 1993, 1989, 1985. Well, that would make sense. That would make sense as well. Like, look at this. manipulation, we went up the rest of the, whatever. I think that's what it is. Let's check Nasdaq, see if that kind of fits in line with Nasdaq. And then we'll also check Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, when you look at 2009, it's like, wow, that was definitely true open. Oh yeah, I think it's gotta be 2001, 2017. Look at 2001. 2001 is the perfect example of it, right? Where we were trading in time-based discount this whole entire time. We finally manipulated it, and then we started expanding. Then 2017 rolls around, and actually, we probably end up back within this. Or maybe I don't know. I think it's 2017 though. And well, maybe I think it's 2001 right here. This looks like accumulation. It was probably, let me think. Distribution was 2009 to 2013. Man, I don't know. But I think it could be 2001, 2017. Back to Bitcoin. Could it be 2001 for Bitcoin? Also might be 2005. I mean, 2025, which would make the one before that 2000. It might be 2025, 2009. 2005, 2000. Where's 2000? Why is 2001 not here? Oh, it is. It's right here. Okay, it actually might be. I don't know. I literally have no way to know, honestly. I have no idea which it is. But I think we figured out the 4-year one. But I don't know the 16-year one. But, like, come on, this is just crazy. Quarterly theory's been a thing since 1993, 1997. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? This is obviously manipulation. And this was manipulation here. Well, guys, I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, we're gonna do gold. Gold, if we're gonna figure it out, we'll probably figure it out from gold. Because gold's been a thing for, like, forever. See for yourself. Okay, I'll look at the DM. Can I show it on stream or no? Do you want me to, or do you keep it private? It'd be easier for you to explain. I mean, we could maybe do a Discord call if you want. Okay. Yeah, let's just join voice chat on the Gains Discord. Where's I don't message requests except DM. Alright. Remember when oil dropped to zero during Trump's administration? There's a reason for everything. It's called the Milky Way. My brain is hurting. I have no idea what I'm looking at. December 3rd, 1945. What? Dude, I don't know what I'm looking at. What am I looking at? I don't know. I have no idea. What I am looking at. Line, bro, I don't know about this, dude. I don't know about this. Gosh. I don't know. Oh, wow, a lot of people joined the server. Yo, will starve. Oh, no. That's not good. We better not starve. Oh, jeez. Okay. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. But I feel like there's something to it. Like, maybe? Bro, I don't know. I don't think so. Am I really gonna check this? I'm gonna check it. I am too stubborn. I think that there's something here because why is time manipulated so precisely on midnight and 7:30 and true week open and true day open and true month open? Why is it doing it so precisely on that but not the yearly? I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn. I think that this is doing it. I think it is, and I've already seen it get manipulated really nicely a couple times. So I'm just stubborn. I think maybe there's something here, but I don't know. But even if there's not, there's no downside to it, right? There's no downside to just looking around. Cave, what up, bro? We're just kind of looking around right now. I'm trying to understand if there is true opens on the higher time frame. I'm just curious if they work or not. I don't know. I'm just curious. Looks like that was manipulated. It might be 2001, dude. I think it's 2001. Look at that. 2001 was definitely... Actually, 2001 started distribution. 2001 and then boom. Bro was seeing things we literally can't see. Yeah, the stuff that Gub was telling me. Okay, I'm gonna join the voice call. Can you hear me? Yo, what up, bro? How's it going? Explain this whole thing. I want to know. Hello? I can't hear you. All right, I'm in a voice call with this guy. Hello? Anyway. All right, I'm going to leave the voice call. Okay, I left it. Really? Bro, when I was looking at your screen, I was looking at it and I was like, I could not tell what you were looking at. But I don't know. It could be real. That's the thing. Oh, maybe because I'm streaming. Well, it could be a thing. I'm open minded. I'm a little. It's a little upsetting how open minded I can be to things, but I just want to know. The search for truth requires being a little open minded. So. But I don't know. There's something interesting about this true open, right here. 2001. 2001 might be the 64-year true open or something like that. Okay, like if there's an asset that's gonna help us understand this on a deeper level, it's gonna be gold because we have history on gold going back at least till 1975. So if there is one asset that's really gonna help us put together this puzzle, it's gold. Let's go ahead and switch to the monthly. All right. So how is the market manipulating and expanding? And we're gonna want to look at silver for S&Ts here. So let's really just mark out all the S&Ts that we see. right, there's S&T there. S&T. So there's S&T. Hey guys, guess what? There's a Reaper gap on gold on the yearly. This is dope, bro. Reaper gap's been working since 1990, 1979. This is how long markets have been respecting ICD concepts. The Reaper gap, 1997. Just actually, no. This is even more precise. We don't go to that one. Hang on. Yeah, so this is the most obvious one right here on the 3 month. Wow. 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 That's crazy. Look at that. Bro, that's just insane. What the heck? We even had S&T with silver. Right here. Yo. That's crazy. Wait, this is getting crazy. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Wait, this is kind of cool. Okay. Hmm. With stacked S&Ts. So what's the current theory? What are we thinking? We think it's 2005 or 2025, 2021, right? Wait. Well, we think it's 2001, 2017. Oh, yeah. I think it'd make a lot of sense if it was 2017. Where's 2017? It's it's 2017. Wait, why don't I have that year marked? Oh my gosh. They've been marking the years out wrong. 2025, 2000. Wait, I thought. Okay, yeah, I'll try it again.
You hear me?
Yo, what's up? I can hear you now. How's it going?
You can't hear me. Okay.
What's up? I want to. I
All
actually am
right.
interested in what you're saying. I want to understand it, but it's. I don't know, bro. It's so far. It's kind of looking crazy, but I want to hear it. Show me.
Okay. So let me pull up these screenshots again, and I'll tell you.
Okay.
Hold on. Because I've been working on this shit for, I don't know, like 3 or 4 years.
Dang, that's crazy.
Oh, yeah. It's been a while. Yeah. Let's see here. We're here. So, okay, yeah. If you look at that one screenshot, the line origin, I zoomed down, you could see the date where that line began. Monday, December 3rd of 1945.
Which one am I looking at? The first one, the very first one.
The fourth, wait, one, two, three, four, five. Fifth screenshot.
Fifth screenshot. Okay.
Yeah, the fifth
All right.
screenshot.
I'm looking at it.
Let me find out where you're. I muted your.
What? Am I muted?
No, well, your video is on my computer, so there's not like interference. That one, yeah, yep,
Oh, this.
yeah. Monday, the 3rd of December, 1945.
Oh, it's delayed, huh? So okay, I was looking at the right thing. Okay, 3rd of December, 1945. Here, I'll just screen share. That way, it's not gonna be delayed. Okay, sharing my screen now. Can you see?
You
Hey, we
watch
got Jill here
stream.
too. What up, Jill? Okay,
Okay,
so
yeah, I can see your screen.
okay, so back to the DM. So back to what you're saying. December 3rd. Monday, December 3rd, 1945. Tell me, what's special about that?
That's the last time that I can't remember what degree of Venus it is, but a degree of Venus time that that degree of Venus happened, the handle opened at. Either opened or closed, one of the other. Opened or closed. Are you still there?
What's a degree of Venus though? What does that mean?
Okay, so let's say you take Venus, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it takes X amount of time to go around the sun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you take that and you break that down to 360 degrees, each degree is X amount of time. So whatever the total time, if you were to break that time, let's say I think it's,
Oh,
uh,
I see what you're saying. So,
yeah,
so it takes Venus. Let's just look it up just so we can get the actual number.
I think
So,
it's less than a year.
so it takes Venus how many years to orbit the sun, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I think Venus is it's closer to the sun than Earth. It takes less time to go around the sun than Earth does. So it's not 365 days, it's less than. The larger
Yeah.
planets probably even
225 days is what it seems like. Yeah.
is it 225 days?
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
what I just looked it up.
0.615.
I'm gonna
Okay.
actually talk to Grok here.
So if you take that amount of time and then you break that down into minutes and then you divide that by 360, you would get 1 degree of what Venus's revolution would be around the sun in minutes. I took that and put that into chat, and the chat helped me build out it took me a very, 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 very long time to get this all squared away. Now I have it really nice on my chart, but the lines were all over the place, all over my chart when I first started. Now I have it nice, and they're all set to the right side of the chart where the price scale is, so it's not messy. My chart's still pretty clean,
So
and I
okay,
can see all these
how do we
different
get
degrees of
from
different planets.
225? How do we get from 225 Earth days to whatever you were saying about 1945? How do we get from there to there?
That I'm not sure of.
What? Wait, what are you
Yeah,
trying to
that
show
I
me
don't
then?
know.
What are you trying to show me? I don't even know what you're trying to show me. 220. You said that this was related to 1945.
Yeah, the line that was plotted, what I was telling you is that when oil went down, when Trump was in and oil went down to below zero, because it had to respect that Venus line that was plotted in 1945. So that level was sitting there for years and years and years and years and years.
What's the level though? Like the date or or the price? Like what it like the price? I'm
The
confused.
time, the time. So that
So
line, I don't
what?
know if it was 1 degree of Venus or which degree it was. I can't remember. But it plotted the close of that candle of December 3rd, 1945. Okay. And it
Uh,
extended all the way out to current price.
mm-hmm.
And it hadn't been respected. It just kept, price kept moving upward and upward and upward. And then when Trump's, we're just going to blame it on Trump. It's not Trump, dude. It's not any of these it's none of that. It's all narrative. It's all bullshit.
So you're
It's
telling
just
me
a story to
December
spin
1945 was like a true open, is what you're saying. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message, SNS. Jake, can you ask FA that in future AI agent can trade or not? You can ask you can ask him. Just join the Discord. I don't really know what your question is, but um ask uh ask FA in the Discord. Just go in the Discord and message him. Okay. Anyway, back to what we're talking about. 1945
Yeah.
is
Hmm.
is basically the price. The close up 1945 is significant.
Yeah. Yeah. Due to due to a degree of Venus, because the planets is what, dude. If it goes back to the Sumerians and all that stuff, they used to analyze the planets to find out when growing seasons would be and all that stuff. Stuff still works. It's the same thing as like the Farmer's Almanac.
Okay, so what is it? The price level at the open of 1945 or the close of 1945?
Close. I'm pretty sure it's the close. I'm
And
pretty sure it's
then
the close. Yeah, it is the close because when I watch Earth, 10 degree of Earth uh, plot on the chart, which happens every 64 minutes, because 4 minutes is 1 degree
I just
of a
don't
24
understand
hour
what.
period.
How did you get 1945, and how did that have to do with the degree of Venus? That's what I don't get.
That's when the line was plotted. That was when the line was plotted on the chart. Now again, I can't remember if it was 1 degree of Venus. It's some degree of Venus.
I still don't
But that line got extended.
I still don't get what you're saying. Degree of Venus is degree of Venus. We just looked at it. It said 225 days to go around for Venus to go around the sun. It's
The
225
sun.
days.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
1 degree of that would be like what? Probably like what 225 divided by 100. So, or wait, 365. 225 divided by 365. Let's just do that real quick. 220 300
No,
225.
not for degree. Degrees would be 360.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
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 0.625. Okay. So 0.625 is 1 degree of Venus. Okay, so now we're on the same page. Now what does 0.625 have to do with this specific random date from 1940s or whatever?
So on Monday, December 3rd of 1945, that degree of Venus occurred on that day. Now it's happened on other days too. Okay, because Venus obviously doesn't take 365 days to go around. So many of those lines have plotted, but that one was significant because it hadn't been respected yet. Like an FEG. An FEG needs to come back down and repaint into it. Same thing with these degree lines.
Okay, wait. So wait, can you say what you said again and maybe just just explain it in super simple terms?
Okay, so do you know how Michael, ICT, says that an FEG is like painting with a paintbrush, and
Yes. Yeah.
once you stroke up so far, the paint starts to, you know, thin out, and you need to repaint that area. So that's what a retracement is into an imbalance or an FEG
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
or an
Definitely.
IFEG or a volume imbalance,
Yeah.
block, breaker block, mitigation block, any of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the planetary lines are the same exact way, but that's not talked about because that's the actual mechanics of how everything works.
Uh, wait. So that's the part I don't get. The planetary line. So this 1945 date is a planetary line,
Yes,
meaning.
of Venus.
But what is like what? How did we get from the 0.625 that we just calculated, which is a degree of Venus, to 1945? I don't get that.
Listen, if you take how long it takes for Venus to go around the sun, right? You break that down into minutes. So I want that time into minutes. And then you
Oh,
take that and you divide that by 360. Whatever that is 1 degree.
okay. Wait. Let's put it in minutes then. Okay, 0.625. So this is in days. So let's multiply this by 24 to get 24 hours. Okay. There's uh that's the hours, and let's multiply it by 60. Okay. All right. So 900. That's how many minutes. What, you say we need to get minutes or seconds?
Minutes. I did
Nine.
it all in minutes.
Okay, we're at
I did noon
900.
time.
900 minutes is 1 degree of Venus. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. So what do 900 have to do with the date that you said?
Well, every 900 minutes, a new 1 degree of Venus would plot on the chart. You could do 1800 minutes for 2 degrees. You could do
But what does that have to do with
2700 for 3 degrees.
1945?
Listen, I'm
Anyway, bro,
trying to explain this
I
to
gotta
you.
keep back testing, but it's been good talking to you. But I gotta keep back testing. I'm still a little confused. I'm trying to understand, but I don't know, man.
It's a lot to grasp. It's okay.
All right.
It's okay.
Well, I appreciate you trying to show me. I'm gonna go, but
Yeah, of
appreciate it. I'll talk to you later. Peace out.
course, man. Take it easy. Yep.
See ya. Bye. I don't know about the degree of Venus thing, but I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm not opposed. I'm not. I'm open minded, but I also just I don't know. There's some things I'm not sure. That seems. That just if it doesn't make sense to me, I don't use it. I don't get the degree of Venus thing, so it's I don't need to use it. Anyway, if it's a thing, cool. But if I don't get it, then I'm not gonna use it. It might be a thing, might not be. It doesn't really matter to me. So okay. Where was I? Okay, what did Chess say? I believe ICT is using something like that. He says everything he's teaching is just a mirror of his main strategy, Enigma, and Enigma is time and price, which is Gann's strategy. Yeah, I think everything is very much connected in that way, for sure. So, um, yeah, it's okay if I don't get it. I don't need to use it. But dude, if I will keep it in my mind. If it's truly Enigma, I'll figure it out one day. So I'll just keep learning. But yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool. I think it's cool. And maybe it will click one day at some point. I don't know, but yeah, it's interesting. So back to what I was saying, we got to figure out what the true 16-year open is, and we were just looking at how we thought 2025, 2021. Yeah, so I messed this up. So 2021 is a true year open, and then 2017. So I actually meant to do 2017 true open right there. 2017 true open. There it is. And then 2015. 2017 true open. No, 20 and then 2013. So I've been marking this out wrong. 2013. So 2013, 2012, 2011. I think, guys, I'm pretty sure that it's 2001 and 2017. I'm pretty sure. Gold kind of confirms it. I'll show you. But I'm pretty sure that it's 2001 and 2017. That would make a lot of sense. Hold on. 2013, 2009, 2005, 2001, 1997, 1993, 1989, 1985, 1981, 1977. Okay, we got it all synced up here. Check this out, okay? Hear me out. Just hear me out, okay? 2001, if the true open for the 16-year cycle is 2001 and 2017, which I really think it is now at this point, right? I think it is. 2001, 2017. Look at this. We get stacked SMTs into our 3-month Reaper gap. Or maybe it's a yearly gap. I don't remember. Hold on. Let's really get all these years out. This is 1977. Oh, this is really cool. This is really cool. 1981. I think this is definitely... I think the true year open is 2001. I mean, the true 16-year open is 2001 and 2017. Unless it's 1997 and it could be 1997 and 2013. I think it's uh I think it's 2001 and 2007. I mean, you get this perfect manipulation down here. So accumulation, manipulation, and then well, this has been second stage distribution. And 2017 soups into the Reaper. Yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and say that I do think now with conviction. I mean, I don't know for sure, but I'm gonna lean towards 2001 and 2017 being true 16-year opens. So oh, wait a second. No, 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 no. I'm doing it all wrong. Oh my gosh. We need to use the opens of the 4 years. So we gotta actually move it to 2000, 2004, 2008, 2016. Mmm. Oh my gosh. 2016 might be even more crazy. Oh my. Wait. Hmm. There's no drawdown at all. I'm hurting my brain. I think I should just stop. I should stop right now. I'm gonna end the stream. But I think I definitely figured out the true 4 year opens, which I am, I'm happy about. Oh, forgot to screenshot that. Anyway. There's something to it, but I don't know. I'm not the expert. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's something to it. Anyway, it is 11:54 p.m. and I mean, well, Eastern. It's in Idaho time, so I think I'm gonna just do something or just end the stream. I don't want to backtest anymore. I literally can't backtest. My brain is fried. So I will, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna end the stream. A lot to unpack. I think a lot of it is BS, but I don't know. It's fun to look at to see what's not. So hopefully you can learn, and you know when there's something that's valuable, you can use it, right? So yeah, it's like thrifting. You got to go through quite a lot of crappy stuff at the thrift store to find something really nice, and that's kind of how I do with just looking at stuff. I look at stuff because I want to see, like, wait, what if there is something cool here? What if there is? And then if there is, I can use it. So yeah, it's like searching through the thrift store. You're gonna find a lot of crappy stuff that's not gonna be helpful, but then maybe something is. And that's why. That's why. With that, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys